What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's TNA Football Good here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 305. And we got lots to cover here. Some is good, some is bad, some is ugly. And we'll talk a little bit about the aftermath as well when it comes to some wrestling events that took place over the weekend. Before we do, let's begin. The Omega Red and the True Jaybird. What is good, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
What is up, guys? So yes, we are here.
Mm-hmm.
We had things to talk about, you know. Well, first, I think we just need to get some things out of the way first. First, I want to say, to open up. As you can see on my avatar here. In fact, I'll do this thing if it lets me. There we go. Just want to show from the bottom. she'll never be forgotten. She's with her mom and her sisters up in the pearly gates of heaven, with all adults go to heaven, and she was a joy all for the last decade plus, and she'll be truly missed. So,
Rest in peace.
so let's rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace to your dog.
Speaking of rest in peace to a dog, also saw, from Dark Horse, a post that he share on Messenger.
Oh yeah,
about a dog that died, chained up that way in that heat. A very exclusively heat, because we're being a little heat wave here. So to those that left the dog out there, that had no care for that dog at all, they could rot in hell and burn in hell for eternity.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
Yeah, it's fucked. Dude, it's like a really bad heat wave. I feel like everywhere this
Yeah,
week.
it's been really hot. It's been really hot out here too.
Dude, a couple days ago it was like 107 degrees over here where I live.
Yeah, it was really hot outside too. It was to the point where, like, dude, I didn't want to do anything. Like, I don't want to go outside.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like, bro, when I'm walking, bro, I was like literally dripping of like sweat. Like, that's how hot it was. I had to, have like some paper towels with me. That's how hot it was. So.
What a crybaby!
Wow, I'm just saying that's how hot it was.
Did you have those paper towels Cody Rhodes lost?
Wow, I'll get to that.
The worst WWE champion of all time.
He's not the worst WWE champion of all time. That's Jinder Mahal. Stop.
Jinder Mahal.
Yes.
Nah, his reign is more like the John Moxley Death Rider reign.
And okay, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Or that means. But
oh my god.
I don't know. Robert might say that John Moxley was the worst Continental champion of all time so far.
Yeah, he's not doing it for me. He should never won it. He was not the guy to win it.
I sometimes forget he is Continental, crown champion.
Yeah, he's the Continental champion. Yep.
But for those that did that to that let the dog out there, not caring for him, for that dog at all, hope the all worst happens to them, and rest in peace to that dog. So yeah, man. But nevertheless,
I think nobody should ever be left in the heat like that.
No, exactly.
It's just too hot.
It's just animal cruelty at its finest there. Right? It's not right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I want to bring up something to another attention from Messenger as well, and it's from Jordan Williams here, because
oh yeah, I saw this.
According to Bleacher Report, they got their top 50 wrestlers of all time.
Okay, there, Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
But yes, I saw it and it's terrible. That's all I can say.
What else is new?
Bleacher Report's trash.
What else is new?
Yeah. But I haven't seen the list until now, so we're gonna run through right now. We're gonna start from.
It's trash.
Yeah, we're gonna start with 50 here.
And by the way, it's only just WWE wrestlers. There's no AEW. No WCW.
As I'm saying, it's just
no
WWE
TNA.
wrestlers.
It's just WWE wrestlers. So just to let everyone know.
Yeah. No AEW Elite Drones. Sick as well.
Yeah, basically the names I'm gonna name off up here they all came from obviously they all wrestled in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they are based on. It says here, top 50 WWE superstars of all time.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. 50. Big Show.
Well, we'll just continue on. Just continue on.
Yeah, that's good.
49. Lita.
I think that's a little too low for her, but okay.
Well, Lita at 49?
Yeah. Yes, she's 49. 48. Vader.
Well, we're talking about like WWE, then yeah, his career in WWE wasn't really that great.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The wrestle was great, just not his run. You can thank, the boys like, Shawn Michaels, during that time period.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
47. Dean Ambrose.
I'm surprised he's in this list.
I'm surprised too, actually. I haven't seen this. Okay. 46. AJ Styles.
He's that low? God damn.
He's too low. To me, he's too low.
Yeah, he's too low. But
I would say at least top 20 or at least top 15, at least.
Yeah.
I think he had a really good. I thought he had a really good run.
Yeah, he had a really good run in WWE. I mean, he's a Grand Slam champion, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But,
47. I mean, I'm sorry. 45. Excuse me. 45.
Mm-hmm.
Asuka.
All right.
Asuka at 45.
At 45. 44. Kofi Kingston.
Okay.
Okay. 43. Jeff Hardy.
That's a bit too low for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Jeff Hardy at 40.
All right.
42. Rick Rude. That's too low.
Yeah, that's too low. He's definitely one of the best heels in the 90s. So.
Mm-hmm.
But all right.
41. Mm-hmm. Sasha Banks.
Okay.
There you go. All right. 40. Superstar Billy Graham.
All right.
Superstar Billy Graham at what?
40.
He's number 40.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Way too low.
Yeah.
It is too low. 39. Rob Van Dam.
Okay. Rob Van Dam. You said 30. 39. You said 39. Okay.
Yes, he's at 39.
Yeah, 39.
38. 38. Owen Hart. Too low.
Yeah, too low.
At least top 20s, I would say.
Yeah. All right.
37. Mr. Perfect. Too low.
Too low. Too low.
I mean, his name was Mr. Perfect. He's perfect. Come on.
Exactly.
All right.
36. Bautista.
That's just at 36? What the
Yep, he's 36. That's a bit too low.
Yeah,
right.
Like I said, this list is trash.
Yeah.
You should at least been top 30. It's being top 40.
Yeah, I agree. At least. But, all right.
But 35. Ultimate Warrior. I love Warrior, but he's too high.
Way too high. Way too high.
I mean, yeah, he was. I mean, he definitely was popular during the 90s, during the 80s, during that time.
Also, did he ever clarify top 15 what? Just like as a character and wrestling ability?
No, just superstars.
I guess in general, like wrestlers in general, superstars.
I mean, there's a description.
I'm sorry, because if we're talking about wrestling ability, Ultimate Warrior would never make the top 50. I'm sorry.
No, he wouldn't. As a character, as a character back in the day, maybe, because he was popular, Yeah. But
basically, Warrior and Goldberg are kind of like, except Warrior did more, and Goldberg all he was spear, jackhammer, and
Yeah.
whatever submission does.
Yeah,
that's all I can say.
And Goldberg as a person is better.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
34. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Too low.
Yeah, it's
way too low.
Especially the match he had with Macho Man, and not even just that, like the matches he had in WWF and WCW with legends.
With a Flair.
Yeah, Ric Flair.
Hell, even stunning Steve Austin in WCW. Yeah, that's a bit too low. All right.
Yeah. 33. Booker T. Too low.
Yeah.
Too low.
What number is that?
33.
I'm 33, sucker.
Where's my cup?
Go for you, nigga.
So not only do I don't have the Booker T cups. Now I'm 33, sucker. Gotta be joking, man.
I'll come for you, nigga.
No way.
Yeah, we're this, yo. Yeah, we're up put that top 50, yo. We're put the top 50 this year. Booker T Shoko had them.
No way. Yep.
But 32. Jake Roberts, the Snake.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
He's right. Okay. He's right. Where I think he should be. Yo, the top 40.
Yeah. It's not the worst.
That's not bad.
31. Kane.
Kane only at 31.
I think he'd be a little higher. I mean,
he should be a little
maybe at least like 20 or 21 or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he was one of the best big men, so yeah, he should have been a lot higher.
Yeah.
Number 30. Razor Ramon.
Higher.
Yeah, too low.
Yeah.
He should have been higher.
He should have been higher.
At least top 20.
I mean, bro, I mean, even, before he left, for WCW, he was, such an iconic character, with the Razor Ramon gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who could forget the, ladder match between Shawn Michaels and WrestleMania, WrestleMania 10.
Yeah. But 29. Trish Stratus.
Whoa, it's time to rock and roll.
Over Kane? No.
I don't know if I put her over Kane, though. No. She's definitely a legend, but I don't know if I put her over Kane or Razor Ramon.
Mm-hmm. But 28. China.
I mean, she's definitely a legend too, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not over Trish, in my opinion, but
yeah, I agree.
Not over.
I agree.
Yeah.
Not over Kane or Trish Stratus. I'm sorry.
No. All right.
Especially trying to work with both of them. Yeah, in the past.
Yeah.
27. Charlotte Flair.
Ooh, yeah.
So we think.
I like Charlotte. I mean, if this was a women's list, maybe she should definitely be top 10, but not.
Yeah.
But not on this list though.
No.
Yeah.
I don't hate Charlotte as I used to. I don't really hate her nowadays, but I still wouldn't put her right there.
Over Trish, over China,
no.
Okay.
Over Kane,
yeah. Especially that Charlotte, fought Trish and beat her. Yeah. Which it was a good match at the time. So. But 26. Seth Rollins.
Oh, your boy. Oh.
more for later, by the way, but he's right where he should be, right there, top 30.
Yeah. That's not too bad.
You know, AJ Styles should be higher. That's Seth Rollins.
Oh, way higher. I think AJ. I'll put AJ. I think AJ deserves to be over Seth. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I know. Really, Robert's he shouldn't essentially even be on this list, but
I wouldn't do that. There's somebody I don't think this should be on this list, but I'll get to him.
Okay.
But number 25, Edge.
Okay.
Not the worst.
Not
I think
too
he
bad.
should. I mean, it's not worse, but he should be higher. He should be higher.
Yeah, he should be a little higher, but it's not too bad though. Yeah,
it's not bad. All right, 24, Ric Flair, the Nature Boy.
Okay, way too low.
Yeah, that's way too low. I think he should be at least like top 10.
Too low.
At least.
He should have been higher. He should have been higher. Just by how we feel about him right now. But yeah, he should have been higher.
He should be at least top 10, in my opinion.
Yeah. 23. Becky Lynch. Come on.
All right, way too high. Way too high.
Yeah, that's
way too high. Way
too. Not over Ric Flair. You're out of your damn mind.
I agree.
No.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Maybe over Charlotte, but not over Rick. But okay.
22. Daniel Bryan. Too low. Should have been top 10.
Yeah. Especially how over
I might get a controversial opinion. I say top 15 at best.
Yeah, top 15, I think, at least.
I don't think top 10. I want to go that far for me personally.
Well, to me, personally, top 10.
He definitely was mega over during the 2010s. So,
All right. 21. Triple H. Too high.
No, boy, I
No,
do.
come on. I think that's fine.
Top
That's fine.
Should have been top 100.
Wow, top 100. Come on, don't do
let's
that.
not go too far. No,
let's not go too far. Come on, bro.
I think that's the perfect.
Oh, fuck him.
You know what? I think.
Him.
You know what? I think I'll put if I do top 20, he would be number 20. So there.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well,
you're acting like he's the worst thing ever. Come on, stop.
Yeah, come on. You act like he's giving a hole or something. Come on, bro. He ain't that bad.
Yeah, I can have him on your top 20 on just all you want. Me, he's just one of my top 10. He's not even my top 5.
I never said he was in the top 5.
Well, I didn't say he was top 10.
I never said that. I just said he's top.
No, I'm just saying I will never put him there. I will never put him there.
I wouldn't even put him in top 100, top 200.
But him over Daniel Bryan? Are you kidding me? Fuck you, Bleacher Reports.
Well, I mean, are you surprised? I mean, they always been trash with their list.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they always been trash. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Anyways, fuck Triple H. But you take these seriously?
Is he the one you're talking about, or is it another person?
No, that was him.
Really? That was him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was him.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's not go too far.
I wish your fan, you need to stop taking things seriously. Shut up.
Shut up. Right.
But anyways,
all right, move on. Let's move on.
At least this one, they got it right in the way. 20. CM Punk. Top 20 indie.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad list.
Not bad.
Not too bad. Me personally, I would say top 15, or at least top 10.
Yeah, either way, top 15, top 10. But 19. Randy Orton. I think he should have been higher.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah,
it's not bad, but he should have been a little higher. To me, like top 15.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, a little higher.
Hey, nothing you can say. I know Jordan would be like, I don't deserve being this listened.
But number 18, Eddie Guerrero should have been higher.
Too low. Top
low.
10. Easily for me, top 10.
Yeah.
17, Brock Lesnar.
A tiny bit too low. I would say top 15.
Yeah.
Tiny bit.
All right. There you go. 16, Chris Jericho. He's right where he should be. He's right where he should be.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say, "Oh no, get him off."
Especially
that horrible fake looking brawl him and Tommaso Ciampa had on Dynamite tonight.
Oh yes, yeah. Speaking of that,
they had a
brawl tonight on Dynamite.
And they had a brawl.
Yes.
They had a backstage brawl or whatever, a parking lot brawl, whatever you want to call it.
Yes,
it looked fake. I'm sorry.
And plus, I didn't care. I was on my phone. So
did they pull what they did with Ruby Soho? Like he smashed the hand on the door or something? Like
no. It wasn't. No, that bad.
Nah, just a
or that entertaining. It wasn't either one. So
just typical brawl and all, and a lot of diving and there you go. Not out of the ordinary.
Okay.
But anyways, but number 15, Mick Foley. Should have been top 10.
What number is he at? Mick Foley?
15. 15.
15.
At least for me, he'll be
for me, I think that's fine. It's not the worst.
Yeah. All right, who's 14?
14, Andre the Giant.
Ooh.
It's debatable because when in his prime he was good, but then once he was past his prime, he was not so good health wise.
Yeah. But I mean, he's still a legend though, and obviously,
Yeah.
I mean, he's hands down one of the greatest. He's hands down the greatest big man of all time. So
yeah, so
giant wrestler.
Oh yeah. 13, Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. OTC.
I think that's fine.
I think that's fair.
That's all right. That's fine.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Number 12. Number 12 is Rey Mysterio Jr.
Ray.
That's
I know. I
think that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
That Debbie don't deserve to be in the list. Well,
I want to hear who's higher than them. That's what I'm really interested to see who he puts.
Yeah, I'm really interested.
Number 11, Kurt Angle. Top 5.
Top 10. I would say just one off. Just one off.
Just one off. Yeah.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing. I'm not gonna get.
It's still not bad though.
Yeah.
It's still not bad though. Hey, they turned us over to H, so there you go.
No, of course.
Well, I mean, he's always going to be over Triple H when it comes to wrestling.
Yeah, of course. Like,
yes, but just wanted to throw more day at Triple H. But
you can't help yourself. Triple H hates you.
But number 10, Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Too low. Way too low. I think he deserves to be top 5, even despite how you feel about him personally. So
I mean, he made wrestling mainstream.
That might be a little too low.
I mean, he definitely made wrestling mainstream. During the '80s.
Yeah.
Hulkamania was running wild back then. So, and also, well, we're talking just WWF. So, but still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still though. All right, number 9, Rowdy Piper.
Ooh. It's not the worst. I don't think it's the worst.
Yeah, he's not.
That's not bad.
It's not the worst.
But I wouldn't say over Hulk Hogan. Obviously, in wrestling,
yes, I wouldn't.
In terms of being a superstar overall,
no, not overall.
Yeah, superstar overall. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Number 8, Shawn Michaels, HBK.
Ooh.
He definitely belongs there, obviously. Either top 10 or top 5 for me.
Yeah. I guess their rate's not too bad for Shawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely.
Number 7. Right. Number 7 is The Rock.
I think he should be a little higher.
A little higher into the top 5, I think.
Yeah, I think he should be at least in the top 5. All right.
There you go. All right. Number 6, Bruno Sammartino.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's indeed fine.
Yeah. He was definitely a big star in his generation.
All right, who's number 5?
Okay. Yeah. All right, so number 5, John Cena. Too high.
Too high. Too high. Too high. Way too high.
Wait,
all right,
you said what?
Top 10.
You said top what?
He should be top 50.
Okay, no, come on, don't do that.
No, I would say in the top 15 somewhere.
I'll say this though. They won me over during his final year. Half of his final year because half of it was not good at all. But
wasn't really his fault.
But I'll be generous. I'll at least give him top 40.
Wow,
yeah,
top 40,
top 15. Top 15.
Yeah, at least.
But again, when it comes to superstar itself, comes to being a superstar itself, when it comes to being looked at as a guy though, and a big star, I'll put him in top 30.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, Cena was a big star,
Well, there is top 3 outputs as the top stars. 1 would be Hulk Hogan, 2 would be Stone Cold Steve Austin, number 3 would be John Cena. There you go. In terms of being a superstar. That's how I would go for top 3. So
yeah, that's not that's fair. That's not bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Number 4, Number 4 is The Undertaker.
Oh wow.
Wait, what number is Undertaker?
He's
4.
number 4. Either way, for me, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Is top 10 to top 5 to me. Either one is fine with me with The Undertaker.
Yeah.
Despite how Peter Rosberg said, about him, of his wrestling back in the 90s, even though that was his character, you idiot.
Wait, who said something about his wrestling in the 90s?
Peter Rosenberg.
Peter Rosenberg.
Because he was trying to be because he was supposedly a quote unquote analyst on one of the.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, I think
and he got everything
Robert told me
I'm
about
like,
that.
what are you talking about, you idiot?
I think Robert told me about that. It's like, I mean, that was his gimmick. Like he was a dead man.
Oh yeah, he was slow, and I'm like, that was his gimmick. You moron.
That was his gimmick. He was really a dead man.
Oh my god, man. But anyways, yeah, that's the type of knowledge that you.
Even though, I mean, Abyss also wrestles slow. Does that mean he's a shitty wrestler too? No.
Yeah. Well,
fucking idiot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But hey, Brian Lee, who played the fake Undertaker, the fake Undertaker, he was doing slow stuff too as the Undertaker.
Oh, great! Yeah. Wow.
Anyways, fuck Peter Rosenberg, and more on him, by the way. I got more to say about him later on.
Uh-oh.
Randy Savage, the Macho Man.
Ooh,
yeah.
That's not terrible.
That's not terrible. Yeah.
That's a big star.
Yeah, first time. Yeah.
There you go. Number 2, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's where he belongs. So.
Yes, he does.
I know Rem was pissed off about it, but hey, at least he ain't number 1.
Well, was he? Yeah. I didn't
well, then again, I think any list with Stone Cold being on top, I feel like he gets pissed. So.
Yeah.
No offense, dude. It's just wrestling history. He belongs up there.
I hate Stone Cold. Wow.
He's the reason why Yatu Ever was a success.
I mean, I understand why he hates him. I mean, he always beat up his dad, The Rock. So of course he's mad.
What the hell?
Yes, Joe.
All right.
But anyways, and finally,
right, number one? Who's number 1? I want to hear.
Number 1, Bret the Hitman Hart.
All right, too high.
Yeah,
too high.
I mean, listen, Bret's a legend. Bret's a legend. He definitely deserves to be top 10. But let's be honest, compared to like The Rock and like Hogan, I don't know. I don't know if I'll put him above those guys.
No.
Yeah, and Shawn Michaels too. Like, no offense, but
yeah.
He's a GOAT. He's a legend. Don't get me wrong, but number 1 though,
no.
Yeah,
he's easily in my personal list. He's easily top 10. For me.
Yeah, he's at least top 10.
He's top 10. Yeah, Bret Hart was very much of a character, but I didn't mind that with Bret Hart. I look at him like a rock star, because how he carried himself. So.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty good babyface in the New Generation era, and obviously his heel run, and in his last one, was
really
great.
Show off his character from there. Yeah.
And by the way, the best we don't talk about is WCW run, the better.
Yeah. That's the less we talk about that.
Yeah. But anyways,
pretty bad, to be honest.
But yeah, there you go, folks. Those were the top 50 WWE superstars of all time.
The list was shit.
This was terrible.
Yeah, from Bleacher's Report. Yeah.
And by the way, even their AEW lists are shit too. So I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't even bother thinking that's even better, anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
if I remember last time, what did he try to say? Oh, Daniel Garcia was better than freaking Will Ospreay. I'm like, get the fuck out.
What?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Better than Will Ospreay?
Yeah, I'm like, you're talking about this boring vanilla fucking little midget is better than Will Ospreay? Get the fuck out of here.
You think I'm stupid?
Who got over because not only because of that, but also because his stupid shitty little dance. That's the only reason he got over.
That's the only reason he got over was to dance.
Other than that, when he tried to push him because Tony's like, oh, I could make a superstar of him. Well, that
failed.
That failed miserably.
Yeah, not even MJF can help him.
Do you have a better?
Nope.
Dude, you have a better dude. He has a better chance making Aaron Solo more of a superstar than he does Daniel Garcia.
Yeah. I want the damn
Uh,
All right.
all right. So that was your top 50 there. From according to this report, what comes to that that list.
By the way, more on AEW later, I guess, when it comes to not only for Mandor but Dynamite. I don't know if you guys watched Dynamite. So.
Yeah,
I did watch Dynamite. But wasn't great at all. The show.
No. And by the way, Softface got his history wrong when it comes to the David Finlay and Jay White. I don't know if he caught that. He got his history wrong.
I didn't even listen to what he said, so I totally know what he said there.
Well, he basically said, David Finlay betrayed Jay White. I'm like, he didn't betray him, moron. He took over the Bull Club from him. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
How did he betray him? They were never part of Bull. They were not put a Bull
That's
together.
what I'm saying. He said, the last time they were in the ring together, David Finlay turned his back on Jay White. He wasn't in Bull Club yet, you idiots. He took over the Bull Club.
He took over.
The last time they were in the ring together.
He took out Jay White because it was his last night in Japan.
He took him out and took over the Bull Club. That's the story, you idiot.
That's what happened.
He didn't betray him.
It's basically what happened with it's basically the same thing that happened with Prince Devin, when he was leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I was surprised they catch that. I caught that. I'm like, that never happened, you idiot. He turned on him. Or he took him out and took over the Bull Club.
Yeah, I didn't catch that part. He said that.
Rewind it. It was during their entrance, the Jay White's entrance.
Oh, the entrance. Okay. Yeah,
it was during the latter half of that. It was when Jay was already in the ring. That's when he said it. So.
Yeah, so I must have missed that part where he said that. So.
I gotta see what happened.
This dude doesn't even know his history either. Apparently.
I guess not.
Not only is he a shitty commentator, but he doesn't know his history.
I know MJF and Mark Briscoe had a match tonight, right?
Yeah, it was the opener.
Yeah, it was the opener.
Okay.
And I'm very impressed with the match.
It wasn't.
It wasn't anything great.
No. I'll say this: at least it was better than that thumbtack match they had.
Oh yeah, the table. What was the tables and thumbtacks? That was the match, right?
Was it called a thumbtack match? I can't remember what it was.
I think it was tables. I think it was tables and thumbtacks. I think
I think that's what it's called.
I remember we did not like it at all. We
we were kind of trashing it.
I know. I definitely didn't like it. But and the only thing I liked about Dynamite tonight was the women's match.
Oh, the Sprawl with the Fittest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, we'll talk a little bit of that later on. But let's get to what the first thing we're going to talk about first, and that is WWE Night of Champions 2026 in Riyadh.
I'll say this: it wasn't trash of champions, but I will more say it was mid of champions.
It was okay. It was a good show.
It was a good show.
Yeah.
It wasn't completely trash. So I'll at least give it that.
I know if a certain something happened in the main event, you would have said it was trash. Omega. So.
Oh yeah, we're done on that.
Well, unfortunately, I heard a pair. Well, I'll get to that once we have to.
Oh yeah,
there is something I heard about, and I'm just like, really, just really.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
So, it was on June 27th, 2026, on a Saturday in the Kingdom Arena.
Yep.
And Michael Cole and Corey Graves were the commentators for the show.
Mm-hmm.
So, the opener of the match was to crown the 2026 King of the Ring between Oba Femi and Jay Uso.
It's just me, Oos. Day one-ish.
So, the match lasted 7 minutes and 56 seconds. First off, the match itself was okay.
Yeah, it did what it needed to do.
But Jay Uso's spear was terrible.
But of course,
I would say his shitty ass spear.
Yeah. But yeah,
and then there was the return of the shitty ass sleeper hold he does too.
yeah, he did
he did that too.
He
I'm
did
like,
do the
oh,
sleeper
you
hold,
gotta
yeah.
be shitting me.
But obviously, Femi, got out of it, and he did his move, the that little throw he does, and then he did the Falcon Grace powerbomb, and he got the 1, 2, 3.
And he's the king of the ring.
I'm like, okay, they did the right thing.
Now, I don't know if I said this.
So I guess he ain't using the opportunity at SummerSlam then. So.
Now I don't know if I
you would
said this.
think that.
Well, hold on.
Which I don't know if you guys watch Raw at all. So
I did watch Raw.
Yeah, I saw it.
Go there. We just say.
Well, basically, I was saying I don't know if I said this in the preview, but I basically said if Brock wasn't going to show up in Night of Champions, I pretty much said Oprah's winning.
Yeah,
and I was right. Brock didn't show up. He didn't cost him the match. So,
which was shocking. He didn't show up.
Yeah, I thought he was going to show up. To be honest with you.
We'll get to a little bit on that momentarily.
Yeah, we'll get to that when we get there. But yeah, Oba Femi is officially the ruler. He really is the ruler. He's now the king of the ring. Yeah, the crown.
And basically, when he got the crown, that's when Bart Simpson came in there and said, "Oh, right, I like this guy. He won the king of the ring."
Oh, wow, I like this guy now. I like this king.
But no, that's what he said. But yeah, here's one of my favorites. Winning the king of the ring. Not kidding. But yeah, I thought Oba was going to announce who's going to face it. What comes to win the king of the ring. Choose the champion that he wants to choose at SummerSlam. But instead, no, he just cut a promo. That he, the usual catch what he does, which was good by the way he did that. So now we got the follow up on Raw because Oba Femi opens the show.
Yep. Hold the crown.
And he hit the crown. And I really don't remember what he said when he got there. Other than he's basically
talking about his victory. Now he's the king of the ring, and he's going to make a choice. And then that's when Brock can use a hit.
And when Brock came out, it was not a Cowboy Brock that we usually see.
Yep, it was
UFC.
Here comes the pain.
And most likely, here comes the pain, Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
And obviously, still with the hair, but basically, it's Brock in his track pants and here comes the pain T-shirt, and then Brock basically let Oba Femi know that you've been saying things about me on TV, and be honest with you, I don't watch the shows. Which is no surprise, remember back in 2019, I think.
I remember that. I like how you made that reference. Like, y'all know I don't watch the show. It's like, yeah. I remember you also mentioned that, hey, you won King of the Ring. That's great. I won King of the Ring once, a long time ago. And he was talking about like, you called me a coward. You called me a bitch.
Yeah.
and the saying goes, talk shit, get hit. And he low blowed him, and he hit him.
Rhymes,
Yeah, and he hit him with the F5. Yeah, and he thought that was it. Like, Lesnar leaves. Lesnar and Heyman leave, but then Oba gets up, he grabs my phone. He said like, hey, this is typical Brock. You come in F5 and you leave. Or he said I was talking trash about you. Well, guess what? You're in front of me now, and you're still a bitch. I was like, yeah. And he said, I want to finish this once and for all. You and me at SummerSlam. And here's what this got me excited right here. It's like, and Brock was like,
going to be there, so.
Oh yeah, you get to. You're lucky, man.
You get to witness it. Man, yeah, that's great for you, man.
I get to see how big it is in person. The Hell in a Cell.
Yep. Yeah. And Brock said, I accept Oba, but here's one condition. You and me at Minneapolis, Hell in a Cell. I was like, yes! I'm like,
and obviously this is going to be the match and the feud. So.
Yep. I mean, that's usually how it is. So it ends the feud. So, hey.
Yeah, you hear that, CJ?
Wow. But, hey, I'm excited. I mean, I was like, I already knew they were going to have a match at SummerSlam, but I was not expecting it to be Hell in a Cell. But, hey, I'm not mad at it. I am not mad.
Hell yeah.
So, hey, I'm looking forward to that. They're gonna kill each other in that Hell in a Cell, and I can't wait. So, and yeah, Omega gets to see it live. So, hey, man, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's so yeah.
I cannot wait.
So now we get that out, all that out of the way, because Obafemi said he's gonna put that on hold. You're getting a title shot for
Yeah, he
someone.
put it. Yeah, he put it on hold.
I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember some people. Yeah, I guess so. But I remember people saying, "Oh, he forfeited the no more contenders." Like, no, he didn't forfeit it. He just put it on hold. Like, it's like he basically said, "You know what? Let me take out Brock. Let me finish with Brock once and for all, and then I'll have my title shot." Which
I mean,
I get.
it's not here, but Obafemi said, too. To people that said that, he said, that's how shot mine's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. So he basically wanted to finish Brock once and for all, so he can focus on the bigger picture. Which I get it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take care of Brock first. Makes sense.
It is.
Yeah. So.
But that being said,
there's always a but.
The rule says once you win King of the Ring, you face the champion of your choosing at SummerSlam, and it doesn't. And they could do any excuses they want. This company to try to make any logical sense out of this. This makes no logical sense at all. You're basically have Obafemi win this tournament.
Unless she's gonna do it like it's Money in the Bank. Then I'll be the Money in the Bank moment.
Yeah, very much.
Now your turn is concept of King of the Ring, like this, cash in at any time you want.
Oh,
hey,
God.
I'm the ruler. I do what I want. I do whatever I want.
Oh my God, man!
What's that Pierce gonna do? Nothing.
And they can't blame Waldo for this one.
Nope.
Well, he's not even there anymore, so
he's not there anymore.
I can't remember. I can't remember Bruce Butcher, because Bruce Butcher of Warhol, he has been there for like 6 months.
Really?
According to some sources, that they say. So,
is that a good thing? I think it's a good thing.
I mean, I think it's a good thing, but at the same time, what we see on TV, it's being more worse than ever.
That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
Well, I mean, Robert, there's only one person you can blame. You know who I'm talking about. The one.
I know who to blame.
Yeah, I know, right? Look at the mirror. Wow.
He's your best buddy.
Yeah, look at the mirror, Robert. Wow.
He's your best friend. He's the best wrestler ever. You know how the joke goes.
And by the way, when it came to the whole your package of the King of the Ring, yeah. But when it came to the whole package of the King of the Ring, when they show all past winners, that went to being great and all that, like Stone Cold, Triple H. I find it funny he didn't show Bret Hart there.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. They didn't show Bret Hart. I didn't even think of that.
Or Kurt Angle.
Yeah, that's a little weird they didn't show Kurt Angle.
Because of what we got to show Triple H on him, because Triple H was the best King of the Ring, right?
No.
Yeah, I was best King of the Ring. In fact, I was gonna win, King of the Ring 1996, but
Well, the funny thing is, even when he won King of the Ring, it still took years for him to win a world title afterwards. So it wasn't like he just got it right after he won King of the Ring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But anyways,
I guess we'll go to the next match.
Yes, which is the Queen of the Ring finals between Io Sky and Liv Morgan, 14 minutes and 56 seconds. Where obviously with this one, the winner did get to choose the champion at SummerSlam, but at the same time, when it comes to choosing the champion is in this tournament too. That should never been in the tournament in the first place.
Come on, Robert. She won it all. She won it.
It was a wish spot.
But she won it all.
Yeah, she won it all.
This whole tournament has been terrible. I mean, when you have every match start with a fatal 4-way, then it's bad. It's all match.
Yeah.
It's terribly awesome.
But before the match started, Dan, how's showed up? This is the first time being a Rebel, I guess. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
think
know
so.
because but then also the more comes out because obviously her match was next, and basically they went back and forth. Liv basically saying you owe the Judgment Day money, and he's acting like I don't know what you're talking about, and then basically threatening him, saying that's gonna happen to you, and all of a sudden, well, you are
Cursed.
The first female wrestler he cursed on TV.
Yep, that's right.
And then Liv smacked the shit out of him.
It's like you shouldn't have done that, Liv. Shouldn't have done that.
And now Miss Trouble was on the ring after that.
Exactly.
So
she
the match
got
happened.
in trouble.
And the match happened. And it's been a good match. If the crowd, give a shit about it.
Well, it was women, so who cares? Well,
That's probably why they didn't do it because it's women's.
yeah, probably.
Great. But it was still a good match either way, despite the crowd not being into it. Liv Morgan at one point went after the knee of Io, and now Liv Morgan has now have a new submission move to in our arsenal in wrestling right now. That's a single Boston leg crap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it didn't matter because in the end, Io picked up the win over on Liv Morgan with the over the moonsault. Even though she was injured from her knee, but didn't sell it for it. But then once it was over, she went back to selling it. So I guess it was the adrenaline kicking in. I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the adrenaline, bro. An adrenaline in her soul.
But either way, after she won the crown, the Queen of the Ring, and then Byron Saxton got in the ring. And
I like the Queen.
Yeah, I like this girl. I like this queen. So she won the crown, and she chose Liv Morgan, who was at the outway, looking to shovel.
I mean, we all predicted it anyways.
Yeah, we kind of predicted that was going to happen.
Yeah, even if Daniel's going to come out there and curse Liv Morgan,
we already knew she was going to win.
He was winning.
Yeah, and she was going to choose. She was going to choose Liv anyway. So
yeah, and then she put the crown on her head, and I'm like, you look good enough with that crown. So
yeah, the Queen of the Sky.
I mean, that's not someone with a crown on their head. Was Nia Jax, and now Io. She couldn't wait to wear that crown on her head. So she did.
I mean, if I would have won King of the Ring, I would have definitely wore the crown.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
King Jaybird.
And then obviously we'll be still on Raw. Liv Morgan confronted Io, and
then Justin Day jumped there.
Yeah, Justin Day jumped there. I mean, Io did pull up a good fight. But at the end, it was the numbers got the best of her, and Liv took care of her.
Yeah, she did the single leg Boston Crab. Making Io tap out, and the referees came and got up her, and yeah,
that's right.
It's official for SummerSlam. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky for the Women's World Championship.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So and that was the match. And that's how everything was posted up. So, that being said, then we move on to the next match. Right. It was a steel cage match between Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker.
My boy.
19 minutes and 4 seconds.
This is really
at first the match first started off. I'll be honest with you, it was kind of boring at first, but then it picked up later on.
Yeah, it definitely picked up, but yeah, it was a really good match. Freaking Braun Breaker got busted open. I believe he did get busted open in that match, right?
Because of the table, which they did a suplex off the top.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, they did like a suplex on top of the cage, and then they went through the table.
Yeah, and then the brunt of it hit Braun Breaker on the head.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, actually mentioned Flower. They also brought Seth Rollins brought weapons before the match
started.
Oh
yeah, that's right. And I was like, I remember that. I was like, oh, Robert go like this, like Seth, what are you doing?
Well, I was gonna say, but he doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve that. So, but
wow,
they did that.
Wow.
So they were on table. They brought chairs. They brought candlesticks.
They brought some garbage cans.
A garbage can, yeah.
Yeah, so he brought in the weapons.
And then music.
Sure, what I miss?
Especially a steel cage.
We're talking about the steel cage match.
Yeah. Robert Ferry match. With his boy he won.
Yeah.
The steel cage, furniture match they had.
Yeah,
furniture. I mean that's pretty all it was. It was a furniture match.
It was fun though. It was a good match.
I mean, because again, it started at a boring effort, but then it picked up later on, and it ended up being pretty good.
Yeah, and I remember Seth.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, I remember before Seth hit the super stomp from the top rope. Braun Breaker. He did his taunt.
Mm-hmm.
And then
that's when
Yep. And then that's when he hit the super stomp, and then that's when he got the 1, 2, 3.
And Robert hated it. He threw his chair.
And he's like, Braun Breaker's buried.
Robert got worse for you on Raw.
But they got worse on Raw.
Yep. Because
by the way, WWE's wrong. But when they said, when Seth Rollins said, "You never beaten me," well, actually, that's wrong. He did.
Wrong.
In 2017 on Raw, I still remember on 2017 on Raw, he beat him. I think it was leading up to Extreme Rules that year, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
was it a tag team match? I believe.
No, it was a one-on-one match between those two. It was leading up to Extreme Rules.
And let's not forget 2014 when the year with the Shield, when Seth Rollins broke up the Shield. It was going, they was going to Night of Champions. Roman Reigns beat him on Raw.
Let me think.
Yeah, but they're still trying to present the narrative. Well, Roman Reigns never beat Seth Rollins. It's like, no, that's wrong. That is wrong. Yeah,
it's like saying, Guerrero beating the Mysterio Jr.
Even though there was an episode of SmackDown and countless other WCW matches that proved otherwise at that time.
Well, we were talking about WWE. That's what we were talking about. WWE. He didn't beat him.
Actually, I think when that SmackDown episode happened, wasn't it still WWE? Yeah, I don't think it was WWF at the time.
2004. So WWE. on that SmackDown, SmackDown to Raw.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the AI. It says that Roman defeated Seth in Raw in 2015.
It's 2017. 2014 and 2017 on Raw.
Yeah.
2017, I don't think I watched that one.
Oh, that was like I said, that was leading up to Extreme Rules that year, and they were they had
it was on May. It was on May 2017. Yeah.
Because if you remember Extreme Rules that year, that Fatal 5-Way, if you guys remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then again, that whole Extreme Rules show was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Oh yeah, it was garbage. Wasn't that the same show where Bayley and Alexa Bliss had the candlestick match?
Yeah, the candlestick on the pole mat. Yeah,
and then Bayley got it. It's just I can't do it.
And then they had a really bad, freaking weird decision where they had Dean Ambrose and The Miz, but it was something like if Dean Ambrose gets disqualified, he loses the time. I'm like, why not just make it an Extreme Rules match?
Yeah, it should have been. Yeah, it should have been no disqualification.
That doesn't make any sense. Just make it no DQ. Like what?
Dude, I try not to flip back at 2017 in terms of
that's like having a TLC event without any TLC matches.
Yeah.
That's like having a Hell in a Cell show without a Hell in a Cell match. Like what?
Yeah.
Or having an Elimination Chamber show without an Elimination Chamber match.
Yeah, but hey guys, let's bring back Vince. Guys. Let's do that. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But either way, we are getting Seth versus Roman, SummerSlam.
And would you know it? They was going back to their histories. Know that.
Come on, Robert. It was a great promo. Oh god.
I mean, it was a good promo.
It was a good promo.
But I don't care.
Yeah, you do. That's why you're talking about it. Wow.
I'm like you want to do this because obviously this is the match they wanted to do at WrestleMania because obviously Seth Rollins got hurt, because he decided to do a coast to coast diamond headbutt.
Because he wanted to make it a game, an indie game fest. That match.
Hey, come on, you want to make
basically they wanted to make it a video game match. That's how I remember why I did not like that match. They made it.
Yeah, you wanted to make a new move for 2K. You know.
I mean,
Is
if
that
we
move
see
for
it in 2K, then yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's cool on 2K, not too cool in real life when you hurt your own arm doing the move.
My God, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you remember that match when we watched it, it was literally just a video game match.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm just like, this is basically like a Will Ospreay and Konosuke Tezuka match.
Oh boy.
Match, basically.
Oh, even doing the close even doing the close by doing drop kick like Sherman did, you ask for a concussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, hey, we're getting the match.
Yeah. So we're getting the match, and like, well, Ace will get out of the system, and then Roman could beat him, and then we can move on from this once and for all.
Hopefully.
Yeah, because Roman's winning. Roman's absolutely going to win. He's going to get the pinfall.
Because Roman is winning.
Yeah. I'm sure it's going to be really
as far
match.
as what's up next for Seth after that, Robert can care less. I was like, I hate him, so I can
care less.
Yeah, he's like, I hope he get released. Wow.
He goes SmackDown for all I care.
Wow.
No, he's gonna go to NXT.
Wow.
Oh God. Oh, get ready for some burials.
Wow.
Well, come on. If he buried Jackson Drake, would you be happy? Wow.
Well, I think, yeah.
Well, I can care less. Hell, Naraku can get buried too. But,
you know what? Half Seth Rollins buried Naraku, and he beats him with that shitty pedigree he does.
No way.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that later, by the way. But
yeah, that's gonna be the thing going on forward. Seth Rollins with a shitty ass pedigree.
Oh my God.
And it was shit, by the way. But then we get Trick Williams with Lil Yachty defend his WWE United Championship, defeating Ricky Saints in 10 minutes and 43 seconds. Match was alright. It shouldn't have been on the show.
Yeah. Yeah, the match was okay. The crowd was really elaborate.
They were into them when they came out there. I was surprised they were into Ricky Saints when they came out.
I mean, I kind of figured they would probably react to his entrance. That's all they really did was react to their entrances. That was about it. Not so much the match.
Yeah. But then
Lil Yachty did a people's elbow or whatever.
Yeah. Well, before that,
and no one reacted to it.
Yeah, but before that, I remember like Ricky hit he pulled the Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, because he made it seem like Lil Yachty hit him, and then the referee like kicked him out. Basically.
I didn't know our skulls sound like steel. Okay.
Yeah. I guess from a dumb referee syndrome, he couldn't tell. So.
Hey, I heard a hit, so you gotta get out.
Call Roberts like the AWF referees.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, not all of them idiots. Stephen Smith. He's doing touch one. So.
Well, at least he ain't. What's his fucking face? Not Rick Knox in AEW. No, not him. The other guy.
Oh,
Bryce Remsburg. There you go. Yeah.
Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, at least he ain't stupid like him. So.
Yes, I agree.
God, I hate that guy as a referee. I hate him.
God, I hate him.
Well, I'm just saying, I do not like him at all.
You and me both. The first time I saw him,
he's basically the Don Callis of referees. That's why I think of Bryce Remsburg.
Oh no, that's the Don Callis referees.
Which, by the way, the human penis cut another boring promo that went on forever.
The human penis.
Wow.
Well, that's what Jordan calls it, so I took that from Jordan.
Wow.
There you go. All right. Then we get to Tiffany Stratton defending her WWE Women's United Championship against Jade Cargill. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. The match was sloppy.
They have no chemistry. These have no chemistry.
I was gonna say too. There's no chemistry. And then every other match would either better.
To be honest, I think I would rather saw Chin versus versus Tiffany Stratton. To be honest, I think I'd rather saw that match.
Yeah, and basically you already knew like the baddies being involved, and I remember also Charlotte got involved, and Charlotte got involved too. Hitting her with the belt, and obviously Tiffany retained. And
by the way, that's not even it's funny. That's not even the story of the match. The story of the match is what happened on Twitter with Piper Niven talking about.
Oh yeah. I remember she said something
about her missing the back hole slam.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty clear those two do not like each other at all for whatever reason that happened.
Maybe Jade pulled the Scott Steiner, called her fat. Like, she's fat. Hold on.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Maybe she did. I don't know.
Well, that
I was gonna say yeah. Some people think it's a work, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know.
And people, I also say when people saying that, it's a work. Like, what work? Private Living is doing for a neck injury.
I'm gonna say, what's Jay gonna do? Fight her in a hospital bed?
We're gonna have a segment where her with the private.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was gonna be like when Stone Cold attacked Vince in the hospital bed. Is that what they're gonna do?
I mean, I seriously, what do they expect? Because private living, not doing right now. She's what she had what neck fusion, I think it was.
Well, I mean, it's it's pretty much an open secret where not many people in WWE don't like Jade Cargill. So for whatever reason,
yeah.
Then again, maybe I don't know. Maybe she's just a bitch behind the scenes. I don't know. I don't know her personally. So.
Maybe catchphrase is actually based on reality.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not saying that she is. I don't know. So.
I'm not saying she is, but I don't know. Maybe she might be towards other women. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we don't know if she's going to be coming back because again.
I would just hope she's not the female Austin Aries backstage.
But. Oh, I hope she ain't that bad.
Oh god. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right now,
pretty clear those two don't like each other, and well,
yeah.
I'm gonna say there's more to that story. There's probably way more to the story than we know.
Yeah.
Why.
But and it's obviously building up for Charlotte versus Jade at SummerSlam. So.
Well, yeah, that's
and I just hope they have better chemistry than Jay Cargill and Tiffany Stratton does. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if Jay would have won the belt, I probably still would have thought it would be Charlotte and Jade for the from the Women's Championship. So
yeah.
But the fact that
they're moving on with a different direction. So.
Yeah, they are. But since
which I'm fine with it. It doesn't need to be for a title. Just have them fight.
No, yeah.
I agree.
Just have it
keep it that way. It's like you do realize not every feud needs to be for a title, right? They can just
keep it personal. Just have it get personal.
Yeah.
Just like CJ and Natural Born Thriller. You think that needed a championship match? No. No, that didn't need to be a championship.
CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Did that need a championship? Nope. So there you go. All right. So then we get to the main event.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Well, I'll be honest with you. This was the best match of the night. So.
Oh yeah. I already knew this was going to be a good match. You're saying who's in it.
To me, there were three good matches. The queen, the king and queen of the ring tournaments, and the main event.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And also, I'll also give props to the steel cage match. Okay, because again, half of it was boring to me, but then it picked up later on.
Yeah.
But the main event,
obviously, some of it kind of killed it because it didn't need to be a furniture match at the same time either.
Yeah, I agree too. But a triple threat match for the not so undisputed WWE Championship. 18 minutes and 38
seconds.
Shit,
golden mustard piece of garbage belt.
Yep. Yeah, that golden mustard belt. Yeah, Sami Zayn or Sami Woke.
Oh yeah, Sami Woke.
Sami Woke. Yeah.
He's all decked out Muslim gear.
Yep. Yes. I mean, he is a hero for Saudi Arabia, so you kind of already knew he was going to do that.
And he's the last good guy. Whatever.
Yep, the last good guy. Yep.
And his ride or die fans, I guess they're only in Saudi Arabia. So.
That's right. Versus Gunther,
the Ring General.
And he didn't have his trench coat.
He still had the track jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Versus the champion.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the piece of shit champion, the worst champion of all time, the never drew a dime champion.
No.
The champion who's so boring he makes Okada look entertaining. Cody
Rhodes.
Wow,
bro. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Whoa. But yes, we got the triple threat match. This is a really good match right here. The main event was really good.
Like I said, hands down best match of the night. So
yeah, I really
besides Cody's shitty ass Cody Cutter and then his shitty ass double crossroads.
The double crossroads. Yeah,
that looked like shit. He should never do it again.
Remember the side effect?
He should never do it again.
Yeah. Wait, what you said?
Remember the side effect? Remember the side effect he did?
Oh yeah, that looked like shit too. I'm like what is that?
I guess he can't slap a tornado like Matt Hardy can. But yeah,
I like mean, it's pretty obvious. You can tell the age is getting up to him now. It's pretty obvious.
Well, yeah, he's getting older. But I like the spot where like I remember like Cody and Sammy. Sammy. I remember like when they were pinning each other, like when they were pinning Gunther, when they hit the finisher. I remember they would pull the referee out, like Sammy did it to Cody, and then Cody did it to Sammy.
Oh man!
I mean, you get it. Sammy's the heel. That's why.
Yeah, and this was a really cool spot too. When Sammy and Cody were on the announce table, and it looked like Sammy was going to go for the package pile driver, which is a move that Kevin Owens, would do. I was like, is he fully going Kevin Owens? But obviously, Cody got out of it and hit a back body drop through the announce table, to Sammy. I was like, it looks like we're getting the signs of Sammy, going.
I was surprised Sammy didn't even pick up Cody for a package pile driver, to be honest.
Yeah, but he countered it. I remember like I think Sammy hit the haluva kick on Gunther. First I think Gunther like had him in a sleeper hold. I think Sammy got out of it, and I remember like Cody was going for the crossroads. He was going to hit Sammy with the crossroads, and then Sammy slipped out, and that's when he like rolled him up. Well, before that, I remember Gunther had the sleeper hold on Cody. And it looked like Cody was going to fade, like he was going to, go to sleep, right? And how the referee, like, picks up, the wrestler's like hand. I remember seeing like pretty much stopped it, he pretty much, stopped that from happening, basically, to save the match. So I thought it was a pretty cool spot. And then that's when like later on, that's when like Sammy, rolled up Cody for the 1, 2, 3. And he won. He won the match. I was shocked. I was really surprised that happened. But yeah, Sami Zayn is now the new WWE Undisputed Champion. He finally did it. He finally did it. He's now, not only now is he the new Undisputed WWE Champion, but he's also now officially a Grand Slam champion. He's Grand Slam champion because he won the NXT Championship, Intercontinental Championship, Undisputed Tag Team Championship, United States Championship, and now he's won the WWE Championship. So he is a Grand Slam champion. So yeah, man, congratulations, Sammy. I was shocked. The fans were shocked, but happy. It was a really cool moment. A really good match, really good main event, and I'm happy that Sammy won. He finally did it. He can now say he's a WWE champion. He finally did it.
Hell yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Sami Zayn has done something that Kevin Owens did. Oh, that's right, he did it, Cody.
Yep, and a lot of people, some people didn't like that Sami won.
Yes, for some reason people don't like that.
Oh, really? Because I've seen some people happy about that.
Well, I mean, what Dark Horse said, because I saw his message, he basically said, for the first time ever, a mid-carder beat another mid-carder for the world title.
Wow. Wow.
So, yeah. But what I will say is, congrats, Sammy. But unfortunately, I heard it may not last long.
Yeah, they might pull a Christian on him. You know.
It needs to last long. I don't care what
Yeah.
anyone says.
I don't care if he
If
has
it
it for like a few months. Like just keep him as champion.
Yeah, because apparently on the next Raw show, they might want to have Cody beat Sam. I'm like, really?
You know, maybe
Belt
till like CM
again to
Punk comes
Cody?
back and he gets to face him. I don't know.
I'm
Something.
just like, dude, enough of Cody already in the fucking belt. Enough with that fucking piece of garbage,
Honestly,
fucking boring, no charisma,
okay,
fucking
okay,
champion.
okay. Hold on. Listen, and here's the thing. This comes from a Cody fan. Like I like Cody Rhodes, but I think he should take a break from the world title picture, man.
Yeah, enough of him with the belt already. It's getting old, getting boring. It's repetitive.
Yeah, he needs to like really take a break from it because like,
dude, not even John Cena was in the top picture that long after he lost the
belt.
No,
not really. No, he really wasn't.
Well, I mean, I guess kind of some years, but still, like,
but not
Mysterio Jr.
Well, yeah, I don't like talking about that.
Yeah, that I hated that. I hated that.
I didn't like it either. But yeah, it's you don't want to do this with Cody. Like you don't want to do this one because stuff like this. If you have Cody win the championship for a fourth time this early, you're gonna have fans start to boo him. You know, and you don't want that for your top guy. You don't want that. So
well, he is the top guy. That's Roman Reigns. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, like I said, I think honestly, Cody should take a break from the world title picture right now. Like he doesn't need a world title on him like all the time. You should take a break from it. You know, have some storylines that doesn't involve the title. You know, that's how I personally feel.
What a concept at WWE. Yo, that's something you can do with Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, just like
why don't we do a storyline with like MJF's doing with Kenny Omega right now? If he loses, he never challenges for the world title again.
No, well, I mean,
Cody loses. I'm like, oh, thank God, thank fucking God.
And believe me,
Cody already did that last time.
Before.
Cody already did that last time. It's like, nah, I ain't doing that again.
Well, I hope he does, so he can lose, never win that title ever again.
So he can cry about it. Wow.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think he should ever win that title ever again.
Wow.
Well, there's always a World Heavyweight Championship. So
yeah, if he goes,
I don't think he should win that one either.
Wow. But yeah, like I said, he should take a break for a little bit, for a while, you know, for the world title picture.
But yeah, fuck it, fuck this guy, fuck him.
Hell, if I honestly, I would probably have him like, if you want him to be a champion like so bad, I'm not saying like do it right now, but like if anything, you just put him in a mid card right now, Well, not like right now, but basically like you can have him go for the United States Championship.
I was gonna say, I believe that's the only mid card title he's never won. So
that's the only mid card title he's never won, and you can tell the story. Well, I've won every title except the United States Championship, and that would fit him because he's American Nightmare.
Just don't have him beat Trick. That's a bad idea.
No. But you could tell that story. Hey, this is the only championship that's eluded me, and I want to win it. You really want to, have him have a championship. That's all I'm saying. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens if it actually comes true. We'll see.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh wow. That makes I hate him so much.
But so now I want to show you guys, what Peter Rosenberg said on the post show.
Okay, I didn't see this, so I actually didn't hear this at all.
I'm going to share an audio of what he said. So here, let me know if you can hear it. One second.
We also
did you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, there we go. Let me hear the rest now.
Wait, so
Stone Cold Steve Austin. We talked about Austin 316 30 years ago. Could there ever be a promo that could come close? How about what we just got from Sami Zayn?
Yeah, and stuff from there.
What?
Sami Zayn cut a promo in the post show?
So yeah, apparently Sami Zayn made a promo on the post show And basically, Peter Roseberg was trying to put that up there. That I guess is put on the level of Stone Cold's Austin 316 promo.
Oh my
No.
god!
No,
No, you fucking idiot! No, never.
dude, no. I like Sammy, but come on, bro.
Oh my god, man!
Jesus Christ! The way he's bleeding Sammy, go ask him to
Yeah, I was
marry you
about to
already.
say, like,
God
he
damn!
was like Jesus, like,
I like Peter. I like
glazing much?
Rosenberg. I like Peter Rosenberg. I'm pretty sure Sammy's the married man. But okay.
Yeah.
Fuck the fanboy. More like fuck Peter Rosenberg. It's more like it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You fucking idiot. Nothing can touch that.
And fuck Cody Rhodes too.
No.
Nothing can touch that Awesome 316 promo.
No. Especially when we're talking about King of the Ring. Come on.
Were you the one who put the clown noise in, or was that someone else?
That was somebody else. That's somebody else that put that there. Because even that person thought what people said that was stupid.
Yeah.
This is my first time hearing this. I actually never even heard this. I actually didn't even know you said that.
God. Yeah. So yeah, Peter Roseberg said something stupid. What else is new?
The fact that he even tried to present as an expert is like he's no expert. He's not an expert.
He is no expert.
Just like he was an expert in the rap industry. Yeah, look how that turned out. Him saying, "Oh yeah, white people should never be rappers." I'm like, get the fuck out here.
Eminem.
Wait, he said that?
He that's what he said. For me. Eminem, he did a great job for me. One of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he said something about how white people shouldn't be rappers, and only black people should be rappers. I'm like, what are you talking about, you idiot?
And that's funny because, like, this comes from a guy who, like, I mean, John Cena, he was a rapper. He had a single, which actually went platinum.
So, yeah, he never did another follow-up album. So,
well, no, he didn't, but still,
but he still did though. So, but again, Eminem, one of the greatest of all times. Who's white, is a rapper.
Yeah, one of the greatest rappers. One of the GOAT.
Fuck Peter Rosenberg.
Well, I mean, a lot of people don't like that guy, anyways. So
exactly,
I don't blame him.
Even outside the rest of the community, people don't like him.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
So,
all right.
Now let's move on from Night of Champions and talk about Slammiversary.
Oh God!
All right.
Oh, come on.
Well, obviously, rest in peace, Joe During, but I didn't watch the show. I didn't watch the show.
Yeah, so
I know some things that happened. I know some things that didn't happen.
Let me first say, rest in peace of Joe During, which they dedicated the show to him, who has competed in Slammiversary before. Just sad that he's no longer here. And we would have thought that if he would have gotten due of his cancer that came back, from his brain tumor or whatever, that he's going to come back to TNA again. But that was my hope. That would happen, but unfortunately that didn't happen. And I heard that he was going to be on Hopstyle. Well, I think that's what it's pronounced. Hopstyle.
Yeah.
I completely forgot what that meant. If it was a good thing that he's going there, but basically it's not a good sign when you go to hospice. So, and then apparently that's what with him in hospice, because it wasn't getting better by the way for him, and he unfortunately passed. So they opened the show for him, to give a show here, and I gotta say this. I thought this was a very good show they did. So let's get to it. So June 28th, 2026. I think they did an early start time. I can't remember what time they did it, but they did an early start time because obviously on the same night they compete. They would compete against Mrricanjay Bash and Forbidden Doorw. So I'm assuming that's why they did what they did. So I think it was like maybe 4 p.m. they did. I don't remember if that was the time they did, but they were in Boston, Massachusetts, in the Augur Onganis Arena, I think it is. I don't know if that's your concept, but anyways. But Tom
By the
Henderson,
way, I don't know if you before we get to it, I don't know if you noticed, but Eric Young is officially gone from TNA.
which I will get to.
Yep. Yeah,
And
I heard
Smells is gone
about it.
too. Smells is gone too. We'll get to him as well.
Really?
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Well, I'll get to that eventually. But Tom Henderson and Matthew Weaver were commentators. So maybe first give me the results of the pre-show. I didn't see the pre-show, but there was a triple threat match. 5 minutes it lasted with Elena Black defeating Indy Hartwell and Marsha Day. Don't know who she pinned to win, but Elena Black won. And then Ricky Sosa versus Eric Young in 6 minutes, and Ricky Sosa wins. And yes, this is Eric Young's final night because Eric Young is gone from TNA. I sure saw it coming with Eric Young being gone. I thought he would be sticking around, to do something behind the scenes, but that's not the case at all because
I guess he just don't want to be part of the TNA anymore. So
I mean, I don't blame him. Look
the dark side is. By the way, when it comes to Dark Side of the Ring, I think you might need do a part 2. A couple years down the line, you're gonna need to do a part 2 now.
Yeah, I agree. But
I think this is the worst TNA since ever has been in like a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Now you said the GFW day. Like holy shit.
Yeah. But Eric Young is gone from TNA. I thought he'll be sticking around, but then again, I shouldn't be shocked. I shouldn't be surprised because this is the new regime that TNA has been since they got rid of Scott D'Amore, and it was only a matter of time before the old Garthas would be gone. Eric Young was ended up being one of them. Who's been an TNA guy for a long time, from on and off, and then what I'm hearing so far, he's going to go back to WWE, not to wrestle. At least I don't think he's going to wrestle because I remember if he want to go. Remember he went back the last time. He's going to be like a producer for them, whoever. And then when he heard Vince McMahon's coming back, he's like, "Well, peace out, I'm out."
Yeah.
That's what he went back to TNA.
Well, I mean, now that Vince is no longer there, I mean, he probably could come back as a producer. So
yeah, there you go. You could do that. So yeah. So we'll see Eric Young somewhere down the road eventually. So, and that being said, let's get to the main show now. The main show opened up with the Ultimate X match for the TNA X Division Championship that's defended by Cedric Alexander to take on the returning, not full time, I don't think, but the original TNA wrestler and original X Division. And during those times, the Amazing Red. Then you got,
oh yeah,
yep. Then you have
Amazing Red.
Eichner. Yep. Then you got Fabian Eichner. Then you got Frankie Kazarian. Then you got KC Navarro. You got Leon Slater. And Mr. Elegance.
Why?
because he's the best.
Yeah, you see, this is why I can't watch this shit. That's the reason why I just can't. I can't. I'm sorry.
Now, Mr. Elegance performing in this match here. I don't know what to think of him in the match. Other than him flexing and doing the swimming in there thing that he was doing, that he always does. I mean, he does some bumps in there too and all, but I'm like, why was he in this match?
You have Amazing Red, and then you have this fucking guy.
I really don't remember much what he did. I'm with you. Other than the things I already mentioned that he did. So, Amazing Red though, he showcased a lot because obviously it's the Amazing Red.
Well, it's Amazing Red. It's Amazing Red.
Yeah, so. and it's in his name too. So yeah, there you go.
He's amazing.
Yeah,
and he's red.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's red. Now obviously other guys did that did a lot of things in here as well. Again, Mr. Elegance was just there to take bumps and it looks silly. and that's all he did.
He's literally just an indie level goof. That's literally all he is. Like he's basically Cole Cabana off a Wish. Fuck this guy.
Oh god. Oh wow.
Or actually, no, not even Cole Cabana. You know what? I can't even compare him to that. More like Brandon Cutlet. He's basically the TNA version of Brandon Cutlet.
Holy shit.
And fuck him too.
Yeah. But yeah, I still don't know what Mr. Elkins could bring to the table in the ring. So this was an opportunity to show me something about him, but they didn't really allow him to do it because he's playing the character of being Mr. Elegance. So there you go. But let's get to what happened, in the closing of this match here. So Mason Red and Leon Slater. As a matter of fact, let me see something here. Yeah, like I said, Mason didn't really do much in this match. But so yeah, Leon Slater and Mason Red, they were on the scale of the ropes, and they got the belt. Now the rules of this Ultimate X match, you gotta get the belt off the scalp loop, the scalp ropes. That's from the sides of the corners. And you gotta go down with the belt. Hit the mat with the belt. So Leon Slater and Razor Red were playing to go war with it. Cedric Alexander grabbed the belt, which was a rare opportunity for him to get the belt, and then basically retain. So so your winner is still your Ascension champion is Cedric Alexander. So much for that. And the match was fine. It was fine for what it was. So yeah, I like how to do the spots and all that in the match, and minus those are some mistakes that was that happened in the match, like Leon Slater did something where he was supposed to do something for Mason Red, and he forgot what spot to do it, and how it's supposed to look, and I can't remember who else screwed up the spot too. Surprisingly, it wasn't Mr. Elegance, but it was someone else though. I think it was Cedric Alexander, who's supposed to do something to I believe it's through like Leon Slater, I think it was, or to someone else that was climbing up. Maybe it was Gianni Vinci. I mean, him and Ferry Eichner. But it didn't go well as the door would. So, but either way, other than those two spots, after the match was fine. Then after the match, Mason Rivers was in the ring with Leon Slater. Leon Slater, just Mason Red props, and basically, sportsmanship they were doing, other two there, because they're both, were the ones that were trying to get the belt from one another. That's what Cedric out there, pull one on them. So then, Frankie Kazarian gets in the ring, and may I remind people, Frankie Kazarian, who's a heel, he confirms the Amazing Red, and these two have a lot of history together during their heydays in TNA, when they first started. So Amazing Red is skeptical of what Frankie Kazarian's going to do here. He's getting ready to fight him, what he's trying to do. So Frankie Kazarian got a microphone, and as soon as he got the microphone, and he started talking to Amazing Red about about what he met about this company, especially because when he met for the exhibition, I knew what it's going to lead to. So he points to the Cybertron, the video package. I was just waiting for it to happen because they were basically showcasing, highlighting Amazing Red and TNA because the exhibition and all. And then there was, he's going into the TNA Hall of Fame. So yes, he's going to be joining along with ODB.
Well, I mean, it's well deserved. So there you go.
So yes, Amazing Red is going to the Hall of Fame, and yes, it is indeed well deserved.
So you know what that means? None of us actually own shit.
So yeah, and that was that. And we'll get to who else got in the Hall of Fame as well later on. We'll get to that later on too. And also, once that was done, Frankie Kazarian, give him, the ring to share with the fans, that he's going to be going to the Hall of Fame, and they're trying to deserve it. Mike Santana was on stage because Mike Santana, who's I think he was one of Main Event's trainers, who basically looks up to Mason Red, and he was standing on stage, and look at he's about to tear up because he's seeing one of someone like a Mason Red who met last to him, who's going to the Hall of Fame in TNA, and that's basically what they showcased there for Mason Red. So that match was 10 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the Ultimate X match. So then we get to the next match, which it was AJ Francis with some guy named with some guy named Expressions.
Who?
Exactly.
Expressions.
But this guy Expressions, I like him.
I like this guy.
I'll be honest with you. I like this guy. But yeah,
like a rapper.
I actually like him. Actually, I don't know who he is. I can't find him. To be honest with you, but I like him. I think he should be a mouthpiece for AJ Francis. Not that AJ Francis need a mouthpiece, but still, he's better than the Concierge. I'll tell you that much.
Also, he's like.
Well, I think that's pretty easy to do. Be better than the Concierge.
Well, yeah.
I mean, hell, even Lil Yachty's better than him. So.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But this match is about AJ Francis facing Elijah, where if Elijah loses, then he will lose all of his rights of his own name, his likings, and his music catalog to AJ Francis.
So basically, he's gonna take off his trademark, basically.
So we return to Ezekiel.
No, Ezekiel, Elias, Elijah, they'll all be owned by AJ Francis.
Yep.
Well, he could come back and he would call himself Zeke. That's probably what they'll do if he comes back to Ezekiel. Zeke.
Wow. Zeke. So the match happened. It was all right. And Elijah wins.
Well, all right, move on. I don't care to see this.
There you go. And also, Elijah got a new guitar.
Yeah. All right.
So there you go. Next match. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. 9 minutes and 40 seconds. The Demon Bunny, Rosemary and Allie, to take on the Elegant Trash of Heather and by Elegance being acquired by Trash by Elegance and the personal concierge.
Yeah, but I already don't care. All right, let's move on.
Now let me say this. The match itself, I thought it was fine. But
oh god, here's the but.
Trash by Elegance, not so much.
What else is new?
Which is not new there. But in the end, the Demon Bunny, they won. I thought they would. They are new TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions.
Oh, well, thank God.
Yes, I'd say thank God for that too. Oh.
All right. What's more of this thread? Well, let's continue on.
So then we get to. Oh yeah, this was changed by the way during the before we got into the match, which is originally supposed to be Mustafa Ali to defend his TNA International Championship title in an open challenge against a mystery opponent. But they changed it because not one, but two open challenges. So basically 2 mystery opponents.
So it's a triple threat?
So basically it's a triple threat. I'm like, oh, okay. So let's see. So Mustafa Ali was being covered by Tons of Deals. And the first mystery opponent was Rich Swann.
Oh, okay.
And then the second.
I think I know about this.
And then the second one, yes, it's the debut in TNA, and the return to to his name, Uha Nation.
Yep, it's the former Apollo Crew, for those who don't know.
That's right. The former Apollo Crews, who was Uha Nation.
Apollo.
Ooh-ha! That should be the
And now he's,
Ooh-ha!
and now he's Uha Nation again.
Yeah, he brought back his indie name.
That's right. So 10 minutes lasted, and match stuff was good. And
Yeah,
it
really
doesn't
nice.
and it doesn't matter. And even if it just wasn't a triple threat match, it didn't matter who was going to be the mystery opponent from outside the company. Mustafa Ali was still going to retain, and sure enough, he did. The one who lost though was Swan. They want to protect Hot Nation for good reason, because I think he's going to be in a shot at the title again, and maybe he'll win. Who knows? We'll see.
Well, I guess that's the only bright spot, I guess.
Yeah. So then we get to the next match, where originally it was supposed to be a regular match, but then I think on the TNA show, on the Gong show, where they announced it was going to be with Moose being covered by the returning JDC, not to wrestle, because he's retired, versus Eddie Edwards with Alicia Edwards. And
oh yeah,
in the second ever No Surrender match.
Didn't they save it for No Surrender?
Usually it was supposed to be for No Surrender pay-per-view. But because of this rivalry and this history between the two, obviously, with Eddie Edwards and Moose, that goes way back, even in their Ring of Honors. It's become so personal because obviously what we all know happened with the whole system, having a reboot by kicking Moose out, and NGDC was leaving, so. And obviously with Alicia Edwards was playing Moose all along. It was in cahoots all along, trying to act like she didn't know what was going on.
Well, I mean, Moose should have knew better. So
yeah, he should have.
It's kind of funny. The last time these two feuded, that wasn't it Moose the heel and Eddie Edwards face. Now Eddie Edwards heel.
Yeah, exactly. Now that roles are different.
Yep.
But I agree with you. Moose should have known better. He should have knew better, especially around that time when he should have known better. Instead of tweeting to fans, you can't criticize any of us, unless you on the highest level. Oh man, but that's not here or there. But nonetheless. So yeah. So basically, the rules of this whole No Surrender, in case everyone doesn't remember what it is, and I don't blame you if you don't remember and if you've never seen it. Basically, it's almost like it's not like I quit. Even though that's how when you hear something like that, you think it's an I quit match. No, it's not. So basically, JDC's got a towel, as well as Alicia Edwards, when it comes to the perspective of partners they have.
It's not like the Heritage rules, people. Don't worry. It's not like the Heritage Cup rules or whatever.
No.
The British round rules. That's what it was. Yeah, the British round rules.
Yeah. So basically, Alicia Edwards got a towel to represent Eddie Edwards, and JDC's got a towel to represent Moose. And basically, it's their job to throw in the towel for them to surrender if they can't take no more. So, they can't take no more punishments and all that. Kind of like I quit in a way, where.
Yeah.
But so yeah, so in this match they were Moose and Eddie were having that match, and it was great what they did here. Even Moose's wife and son was there.
Yeah, I remember this spot where Moose's wife came out. Because I remember he was zip tied to the ropes, and he was basically beat him up, and I think the wife wanted to throw in the towel, but then Eddie got involved, and then the son came to check out his mom, and then he freaking brought the son into the ring. I was like, oh, whoa, no, and even the announcer's no, don't you dare. He looks like he put him in, power driver.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Yep. He looks like he's going to put him, do the power driver, to the Sun, but then the Sun, actually low blowed him.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's what you get.
I was into it. I was into it. I was into it.
I was just like, yeah, you don't mess with another man's kid. And obviously, Moose was, he was pissed off. Obviously, Son got out of there, but he was so angry that Eddie was even going to do it, and he powered up basically. So,
yep.
So yeah, man, that was a pretty cool spot that they did right there.
Mm-hmm. So then, the closing sequence in this, after Moose was taking care of AO's, he had a chain wrapped around his shoulder, kind of like he did in the last No Surrender match he did. Now I don't remember who it was he had that the last No Surrender match he had with, which he won that one because it was for his title. I can't if I can remember, but either way, but he turned to Edwards here with the chain, spear him twice, I think it was, so he had internal bleeding, and to go for another spear, just onto a table that was set on the corner. Once Felicia Edwards get in the ring and throw in a towel, and that was it for 8 hours. And all of a sudden, when that was all over, Moose went to spear Eddie Edwards through the table either way. And Alicia Edwards going through it as well. Basically, Moose speared both of them through a table. And the way it was done too, by the way, so JDC went to give a stunner to Eddie Edwards, and then that's when Moose gave a spear to Eddie, and then Alicia Edwards got into, was caught in the spear along the way to the table, and then Moose's family and JDC they start celebrating together and all that, and that was it. Yeah, so that was a cool moment. That was good. I enjoyed what they did here, and the match was good too. They used other weapons too, like a candlestick. I think it's steel chair. I remember the steel step spot that Moose took. Which is no surprise that Moose take that type of spot with the steel step, but still.
They should have done a turnbuckle removal.
Yeah, but anyway, it was good. Then we get to the Knockouts World Championship. Sarah Brookside versus the champion, Legan Lee. 11 minutes and 50 seconds. The match itself was decent, and the only reason I'm saying it's decent is because I feel like they could have done a lot better with this match. To me, it could have been better, but then but at the end, it was Sarah Brookside. Because there was a spot where they did where the turnbuckle pad got removed. Yeah, I know. AEW spot there. But Sarah Brookside missed that opportunity because Lane Lee got on the top on the turnbuckle, the same turnbuckle that the turnbuckle pad got removed, and then she hit the turnbuckle that was exposed, and then she hit her finisher, which is Dark Side, which is an elevated DT, and got the win. So yes, your winner and new TNA Knockouts World Champion, Sarah Brookside.
Yep, he's a new Knockouts Women's Champion. Knockouts World Champion.
I saw the Instagram photo of her with the title. Ooh.
I did too. I did too.
I did too. I did too.
I saw it too.
Yes,
yeah.
I love it.
My God.
Love it.
He's perfect.
Yes, but yeah, good for her. I said she, this is I think this is gonna be her time to win the title. Just based on her turning heel, I figure it's just that direction they're going with. But the thing is, Ariana Richards was the champion at the time, and then Ling Lee eventually did end up beating her for the title, and then it all culminates to this going to Slammiversary. So now will we have another program with these two going into another pay-per-view? I don't know. We shall see. I think they should continue this feud for the title going into Lockdown, which is going to be in August. Will they do it? Hopefully they will.
And if you continue on for 3 more years, oh God.
Oh wow. But yeah, but it was a good match there. I mean, it was a decent match. I feel like it should have been a better match than what they should have. So then we get to a match that was originally going to be a triple threat ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship, but then it ends up being a 4-way ladder match instead. Now, obviously, it was going to feature the Righteous, the Hardys, and the System, who are the Tag Team Champions. And they decided to add in the Great Hands from Order 4, Jason Hodge and John Scotland.
So basically, there was 3 heel teams.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I thought when they added the Great Hands in here, because based on Jason Hodge's wife and daughter was there, I thought they was gonna have them win. After all the jobs they've been doing, and not after all the entertainment stuff they were doing as well. I thought eventually this was gonna pay off for them to be tag team champions. Which what doesn't really say much about guys that that job a lot should become tag team champions, but they did. That's not what happened there. But they did a good showing here in this match. So yes, like I said, and both ladders here, especially when the Righteous had their own ladder, their own wicked ladder, it was white, had flowers on it, and had barbed wire. It was very wicked, to be honest with you. And then there's some spots in this match as well. It was a good match. 17 minutes and 30 seconds lasted. And in the end, basically you had the Great Hands and the Hardys. They were the last guys doing this. Because the rest of the teams were taken out. Especially when we had tables out there too, when they did some table spots too. So they had the Great Hands on the ladder. The Hardys did. Basically, they did the same thing what they did to the Bar back at WrestleMania 33. If you remember that spot where Jeff Hardy did off the ladder, outside the ring onto the
yeah.
They did the same thing here. This time to the Great Hands. This time it was done right. It was done perfectly. Like right back at WrestleMania, which it was still a cool spot either way, but still. But it was done right this on here. And in the end, the Hardys won, which I wasn't expecting them to win, but here we are. They won. The tag titles again.
Yep. How many times have there been TNA World Tag Team Champions? Let me look that up. Yeah, let me check. Because they've won it a bunch of times.
Yeah, they have won a bunch of times though. I guess maybe 5.
Yeah, let me check.
But yeah, and also I should point out they were known as the Broken Hearts by the way this match. Even though they had the introduction of the piano, but they also went to play the Hearts music. The one that we always hear for years.
Yeah.
Which was cool. They did that too. So yeah, the Hardys are on tag champions again. Once again, I did not expect that.
Yep, they're 5-time TNA World Tag Team Champions.
There you go. I was just guessing too. So yeah, 5 times.
They're 5-time tag team champions. TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Now I will say they were done Spinneroonie, but based on how their bikes have been broken so many times, I thought they'll even know how to do a Spinneroonie. But but yeah, they are the 5-time tag team champions. There you go. Anyways, all right. Before we get to the main event, yes, wonderful. Before we get to the main event, now I can announce this. They announced, which was by John Hennepin and Max Rebo. They cut to a video package, which was played by Mike Santana, announcing another member into the class of 2026 TNA Hall of Fame.
Oh yes, I heard about this.
Yes. Yes, Conan.
Well deserved.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Well deserved, bro.
He well deserved.
And I hope he's doing better since unfortunately he got both his legs amputated.
Yeah, that's the thing too, because because he recently got both his legs amputated, so I wonder how he's gonna look once we get to that ceremony at Bound for Glory. So either way, congratulations to Conan getting this, and hope he is doing better.
Yeah.
And they show video packages of highlights of his in TNA. When he was fit, when he was in great shape, and like
and when he was younger.
yeah, I'm like, damn it, man.
Well, he's easily one of the greatest luchadors ever.
Yep. I still remember, like, in TNA, I still remember, like, watch clips of him from the 3 Live crew, with, Ron Truth Killings and, Road Dogg. BG, what was it, BG James, I believe his name was back in the day.
Yep.
And also, him even in WCW when he was part of Wolfpack.
Oh, yeah, obviously, of course. Yeah.
The filthy animals.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're back in the house.
August Day is the way he's more of a lucha legend than Bachiko in AEW. So
exactly. So yes, Conan will definitely join alongside with Amazing Red and ODB for this year's TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame. And all 3 are well deserved. You want to talk about your TNA originals? Look no further than those 3.
Well, we're gonna have a headliner for the Hall of Fame. It's gonna be Dixie Carter on.
Yeah, never induct her in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he can induct her in the Hall of Fame of being the worst promoters ever. So there you go. There's a Hall of Fame for that.
Oh God, yeah. But now we get to the main event for the TNA World Championship, which it was an opportunity for Nick Nemeth to call a shot for it against the TNA World Champion Mike Santana.
Yep.
15 minutes it lasted, and match stuff was pretty good. And Ryan Nemeth at one point got involved, which I was like, why?
Oh God.
But he got kicked out, and they got beaten up by Santana for a bit. And all of a sudden, Nick Nemeth took advantage of it, and at one point busted open Mike Santana. And
there was blood.
Match to continue.
Wow.
And yeah, there was blood. For Mike Santana, obviously.
That's too violent. Oh God.
Well, you go all think about that for that match. That also had some blood in the way. Not too much, but Mike Santana, he bled too. Basically taking the pace of Moxley. So so in the end, Mike Santana will try to go for the spin in the block, but his leg gave out due to the blood loss, and then Nick Nemeth hits the super kick, and then he went for the danger zone. He got the pin to win, as I expected he would. He's your new TNA World Champion. Nick Nemeth is now a 2-time TNA World Champion. And then Ryan Nemeth comes out to celebrate with him. And that's how they close the show. They close the show with Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth celebrating together as Nick Nemeth is the new TNA World Champion, and Mike Santana, as we heard rumors and reports of Mike Santana might be leaving TNA. It happened. He departed from the company.
Wow. So they lost Mike Santana too.
He's gone.
Well, like I said, Carl Silva's an idiot. Fuck him.
Yep. I'm glad to give Nick Nemeth, his celebration wins, celebrate with his family, the way they want to do it. But Mike Santana, by doing what they did with him, celebrating with his daughter, only for catchings to happen, by Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth, back in Bound for Glory, they could at least give him that moment, but no, they had to do a stupid thing, for the Mike Santana.
Yeah. Well, what a joke.
Yeah, and this also goes back to last year's Slammiversary, where Mike Santana should have won the belt And what was that? They were in Queens, New York, I think it was. I can't remember, but the point is, he was in his they were in New York for this one, and he could have won it. And apparently, that was Tommy Dreamer's decision to not have him win the belt.
Why?
Because he thought it would be a bigger moment for him to win at Bound for Glory.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wish I could pull out the quote of it, of what he said, because I think he mentioned on Bus Over Radio. Because people thought, because we all thought at that time it was stupid of him not winning the belt at Slammiversary in Queens, New York, where he should have won.
Oh, he's from New York, isn't he?
Because he's from New York, from the Bronx. But the point is, he's from New York. Because that would be a bigger moment for him to win it. Instead, they wait until Bound for Glory, which they were not going to be in New York for that one. And remember what happened when they the ring announcing when they said he's from New York, and then they were and then obviously I forgot where they were at Bound for Glory. They were born at Santana, and then Trick Williams, who was the champion at the time, he had to do dance control, saying you basically want to crap on the city, just to get back on Max Santana's good side. So yeah, Tommy Dreamer's fucking idiot for that.
Yeah, because they were in
good on Trick for saving Mike Santana right there. That.
Yeah, because they were in Massachusetts at the time. We're Bound for Glory.
Okay, Massachusetts.
Yeah, that was really Trick Williams. Isn't that Trick Williams' home state? Oh no, he's from North Carolina. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to say, I was going to say, is he from somewhere else? I can remember, but yeah. But yeah, I love Tommy Dreamer, but that was a stupid decision to do. To not strike the iron when the iron was hot.
The thing is, there's only two options for Mike Santana now. You can go to WWE, obviously you'll be in NXT, obviously.
Yeah.
Or he can go back to AEW and show Tony Khan how stupid he was to lose him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That could happen.
Because honestly, at this point, Mike Santana is a way bigger star than Eddie Kingston, or he could be a bigger star. So just think.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
I would love to see Mike Santana be AEW World Champion. If he does go back there.
Yeah, I would like that. If he were to go back to AEW.
Or goes to WWE and becomes an NXT champion.
Yeah.
It's my God, NXT needs some star power. They really do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if your big quote unquote big signing was no Raku, you need some new stars. You need some stars.
Yeah. And obviously, a lot of new guys are just starting, so it's going to take a while for them.
Yeah, Jack Drake ain't gonna cut it. I'm sorry, he ain't gonna be no NXT champion.
No.
And I'm gonna bring it up right now instead of bringing it up for next time. Well, because Leon Slater he could have been the longest reigning TNA assistant champion of all time. Apparently, that was also Tom Dreamer's decision to get the ball from too.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Because we don't know if he's gonna be leaving. Leon Slater. I mean, based on what we hear, Mike Santana leaving, because what I saw, he's already gone. So if Leon Slater's leaving too, and that's what Tommy Dreamer want him to be longest reigning champion to break Austin Aries' record.
Dude, everybody, dude, it's like half of the roster's leaving TNA.
Yeah,
it's almost like every week, every month, I'm hearing that someone's getting released.
Or they asked for the release.
Or they asked for the release, yeah.
Oh yeah, or they asked that too.
Which I'm pretty sure that's the case for Eric Young. He asked for it.
Yeah.
And as far as Mike Santana goes, I think Mike Santana let his contract expire, right?
Yeah, I think it was more of a contract expiring, and he chose not to renew, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
look at the Divas run of TNA champion when he first won. By the way, when he won the title at Bound for Glory, what did after that? They took a hiatus, and then when he came back, he had one title defense against Ryan Nemeth of all people. Only for him to get attacked by NXT Outlaws. Yeah, all for him to get attacked by the Outlaw NXT guys, and then Frankie.
I forgot about the whole thing. The NXT Outlaws.
Yeah,
I actually forgot about that.
So was it worth for Tommy Dreamer?
No.
Yeah, because he's in hiatus, he has title defense, and then now that he gets cashed in with the call your shot, you know,
Perfect.
by Frankie Kazarian. Which I mean, I wasn't mad that Frankie, became champion. Like, cause I
Yeah,
like Frankie Kazarian.
and I'll say, yeah, I wasn't mad he won, but at the same time, like, it was a blunder decision there, and now we know who it was, whose fault it was. It was Tom Gimmer.
Yeah, and even you still could have done that, but like you could at least waited a little while. Like at least have Mike Santana like have some defenses, at least like more than one defense. But like no, they just have him cash in like after his one defense, and then that was it. But
So
yeah, we'll see where Mike Santana goes.
Yeah, we'll see where he
Like I
goes
said,
from here now.
Yeah, like I said, go to WWE, become the top guy in NXT, which I mean he easily would, in my opinion, at this point.
Yeah.
And or go to AEW and show how much Tony was an idiot for letting you go in the first place when you were trying to make a name. So.
I mean, they're finally doing something with Andrade. They're doing something with him. So
which I like. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Andre, Leo.
Yeah. How you know? Yeah, how you know?
Leo.
I'm glad I catch on, by the way. At first I was questioning if it's going to catch on, how you know, but it did catch on, so I'm glad it did.
It catch on, yeah.
So there you go. All right.
And obviously,
so now let's get to
Now, well, we'll get to. Are we getting to that now? Are we getting to that right now?
What? AEW?
What?
Forbidden Door. Are we getting to that right now, or are we doing?
I'll get NXT. Great American Bash.
Okay.
I actually didn't even watch it. Well, I watched a little bit of it. I didn't watch all of it. So,
be honest with you, you didn't miss much on the show. Except for one.
Other than the main event, I did watch that. That's one thing I definitely watched for sure. Main event.
The main event, was
we'll get to it. That was great. I loved it. I loved every minute.
Yeah, the main event was great. We'll get to that. So the show, but the rest of the show, I didn't miss much.
I'd rather not see Naraku's bitch ass. So that's why.
Yeah.
Well, this was the first match. Actually, they got these out of the way first.
Yeah, it was the opening match.
So NXT, June 28th, 2026, Orlando, Florida, in the fucking PC.
Let me guess what the pickle fans do.
The cross didn't annoy me though.
Oh wow!
And Dick Joseph, he barely didn't annoy me either. So.
Oh wow, that's a shock.
Well, we'll get to talk still on the next show.
Double.
You'll cross shots loudly like oh,
bada bing, go Gutter.
All right, so we go.
Right.
Tony D'Angelo defends his NXT championship and 10 minutes against Naraku.
Yep.
And all I'm gonna say is, Tony D'Angelo had a good match. Naraku bored the shit on me.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, Robert, I had the same feeling too. Like, dude, Tony D'Angelo, he tried everything. He tried. He tried. He tried, bro. Like, there's only so much you can do.
Dude, I'm hearing about. Dude, people are mad. Oh my god, I can't believe Naraku lost. I'm like, you really? You can't believe he lost.
Why are you surprised? He fucking sucks.
Yeah, they're like, oh, he lost. Oh, he should have won. Oh, I'm like, really?
No,
he's garbage.
Trust me, bro. He is not. He's not worth the hype, bro. He really ain't.
He wasn't.
He was not worth the money.
Dude, I knew this from day one because I saw him in New Japan as the House of Torture. When he was evil, and he was terrible. He was fucking terrible.
Even when because obviously I don't watch New Japan a lot, but every time I saw him, he didn't really impress me like that.
No,
like
to be honest,
he just didn't.
Dude, to be honest, Funaki was more entertaining than Naraku.
Yeah, he was.
All he is an entrance.
Dude, Yoshitatsu was more entertaining than Naraku.
That's he really is. That's really all Naraku is. He's just an entrance. That's basically it.
Dude, I didn't even find old. Dude, I find even old boring more entertaining than Naraku, even nowadays.
Yeah,
I even say freaking Jey Uso's more entertaining than freaking Naraku.
Yes.
dude, Cody Rhodes is more entertaining than Naraku.
I'm just sorry.
Exactly.
Like, Naraka doesn't do it for me. Evil doesn't do it for me, no matter what.
I don't know who he does it for anyone.
Dude, that's bad. Dude, that's bad.
Let's be
When
honest
even
with you.
dude, that's bad. Dude, that's bad when I'm even more entertained by the Vandy Project over Naraku. That's bad.
Who does Morocco appears to in the modern era?
I guess the Marks, you think he's gonna be some big star when obviously he ain't gonna be a big star.
He really isn't, bro. He's not.
Dude, he's got to be the worst Japanese talent NXT's ever signed, or WWE in general.
Yeah.
Dude, the only way he would probably get somewhat over is if he, was basically with his wife, in the main roster. Like, if they put him together, basically. That's the only time he'll probably get, like...
Yeah, dude, he'll call him Naraku Sky. What?
I'm sorry. There's no game this guy over. You can put him with Social Koa. He'll still, people
dude, at least Soul is actually entertaining.
He's funny.
Yes.
He's funny, bro. Yeah.
Dude, even Tala Tonga's more entertaining than Naraku.
Yeah.
I got tickets.
Dude, I think anyone on the roster right now, the main roster, is way more entertaining than Naraku.
Yeah, bro. Naraku just
dude, even the Miz as the Frankenstein, whatever the hell he is nowadays, is more entertaining.
Yes. As much as I hate saying that, but because I hate to admit it, but yeah, that whole thing with Miz, and Wilson, they're doing, with Dan Housing, it made me laugh. I can't hate it. I can't get pissed off about it because it's just making me laugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, no, fucking sucks. He fucking sucks.
Yeah, he sucks, man. I don't know why they signed
him. Dude, me and you knew it from day one. It was not going to be anything special. Look, lo and behold, we were right. We were right all along.
And thank God they didn't win the belt.
dude, even the New Day's heels were more entertained than Naraku.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you, anyone on the roster right now, dude, you can name anybody on the main roster right now, they're all entertained in Naraku. Way more.
Naraku's in NXT. So what?
This applies not only to the main roster in WWE, but also you can even include the TNA. Actually, no. You even include the AEW roster too, if you wanted to. You can throw names at me too.
Oh yeah, dude. If he would have went to AEW, bro, like he still wouldn't succeed.
Dude, Tony Khan wasn't a fan, dude. Not even Tony Khan.
No,
not even Tony Khan. And he's a huge mark for New Japan.
Yes.
So that alone should tell you something.
Yeah, no, even Tony Khan, who signs literally anybody he likes, because he's like, oh, I should see any value in him, even though most of us don't. But yeah, even he didn't want to sign his ass. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The dude just sucks. He fucking sucks.
He's just boring.
He should just stay in New Japan. Because it's never going to get any better.
It was never going to work for him. It was going to work for him in NXT. It wouldn't work for him for.
If they were smart, they at least tried to get Tetsuya Naito or something. But no, they got fucking evil.
Yeah.
Wanted fucking evil of all people.
Dude,
even Dale Garcia's more entertaining than this fucking guy.
You think I'm stupid?
You think I'm stupid?
It's been really useful to have more entertainment watching than Naraku.
Hell, even Big Kingo, down back his stuff. It's more entertaining.
Dude, that's even bad. That's even bad when I even have to agree with that.
I'd rather watch Mr. Iguana than freaking Naraku.
So yeah. So folks, what you saw of Evil in New Japan Pro Wrestling is what you're seeing right now in NXT, WWE, whatever, as Naraku.
Nothing much has changed. Yeah, nothing.
The only difference is he does have a posse of them. That's the only difference.
That's the only difference.
So yeah, Tony D'Angelo, I feel bad for him because they're getting what a shitty reign they gave him, man. Just a shitty, absolute reign they're giving him.
And again, I haven't paid much attention off his reign, but
by the way, they're still continuing on the program Naraku and Tony D'Angelo because I saw a clip on that on Instagram. I'm like, really?
Oh my god!
They're still doing this after Naraku put a shitty ass performance.
They're gonna have one more match. It looks like.
Oh my god.
There was gonna be no DQ,
Well,
so The Rock could even make a garbage match boring. Yeah, exactly.
Probably.
well, I know.
Dude, you can put him in that thumbtack match that he did in AEW. It would still be boring. You still somehow make it boring.
Exactly. All right. Then we get to the next match. It was Zarya, Queen Koopa, defending her NXT Women's North American Championship against Tatum Paxley, 14 minutes and 9 seconds.
You mean Rooster back?
And I'll be honest with you, let me take it back to what I said earlier. Besides the main event, this is also a good match too. Just like
It was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, I know we didn't talk about it because I think we forgot to talk about it a while ago. But yes, I'm glad Zarya finally won the North American title. I'm glad.
Yep.
I think me and Gerber talk about it, but I'll think you have to talk about it.
But yes, I'm glad she won, and well, I'm glad she won the title. So, well deserved. Well deserved.
And these two have good chemistry together. You also have chemistry. Unlike Jay Cargill and Timmy Stratton, these two have chemistry.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah, they had a really good match in Great American Bash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they're finally pushing Zarya. I didn't know why they weren't pushing her before.
I don't get it either. Unless she wasn't fitting in all the style they were doing. That is that my guess. But now that I guess now that she's progressing, which I can see it now. Better than Naraku, I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, way better than Naraku.
Yeah, way better.
Dude, people are way better than that. Yeah.
Bro, Naraku's so boring, dude. Naraku's so boring. Even him being in 2K, he probably, he wouldn't be entertained.
Come on, Robert. Yeah, come on, Robert. You don't want to see Naraku in AEW?
That's right. He's going to be in the game eventually. Shit.
Yeah, he's going to be in the game.
Come on, Robert. You don't want to have a match? You don't want to have a match?
Yeah, you don't have a match with him finally? Come on.
Come on, Robert. You can have the most boring. You can have the most boring match in AEW history against Naraku.
Well, I'm gonna carry the match. I'm not sure about him.
Hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure I could put the original Outlaw against Naraku, and it would still be a even Outlaw on him.
Oh my god, man! Well, all right. But yeah, in the end, sorry, I retained. Actually, should.
Yeah. So you shouldn't be losing title anytime soon.
Yeah. So I'll bring it up right now because this happened later on. But Tam Paxton was being an interview after her loss, and all of a sudden, Kalani Jordan shows up, basically bringing on her parade, and basically saying that she I don't know why she's getting opportunities when she should be getting opportunities because she's better than her whoever something like that, whatever, right? All of a sudden, Tam Paxton attacks her. They start fighting. Also being a full power immediately, and yeah, that's gonna be enough program. Tam Paxton and Kalani Jordan.
Why is Volcom still in NXT? That's all I'm gonna ask.
She's gonna make her regret that.
She's gonna make her regret it too, by the way. But I don't know. I guess they want her to become an NXT Women's Champion.
To Kalani Jordan?
Kalani Jordan before they
Well, hopefully it's not for a while. We'll get to that later. Because she's having a long reign. So
yeah, we'll get to that later though. But yeah, so we get to the next match. Shiloh Hill versus Christian Angels, Mr. NXT himself. 13 minutes and 7 seconds.
I bet Shiloh Hill was Mr. NXT.
Well, apparently, Mr. NXT here, Tristan Angels, he had it on him. So I don't know the story, to be honest with you. Gabriel told me about the story about it, but actually this match, the match was fine. And then it just went under the ring.
Yeah, there is a spot under the ring. Yeah, I think Shiloh Hill's wearing like
I think I've seen this Tristan Angels dude before. I think I've actually seen him.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah,
he's not
bad. He looks like. Yeah, I think I've said he looks like he would be a good replacement for like he would be a good partner for.
He could literally be the third Pretty Deadly member.
Yeah.
Physically.
Yeah, he's not bad. I don't think he's bad.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Way better than The Rock. So.
Oh,
yeah.
Trust me, bro. Yeah.
And Shao Hill obviously better than The Rock, especially how
he hasn't been wrestling that long. He's already better than him.
Yeah. Dude, he has a better gimmick. Better wrestler. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. But
I like Shao Hill. I think he's really.
Yeah. And Shao Hill just under a ring with Tristan Angels.
He put him in like a sleeper hold. I remember.
Yeah, he had some mask on, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had like a hockey mask like that.
Yeah, it's something you see out of a horror movie, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his gimmick.
Yeah, that's his gimmick.
Yeah, that's his gimmick. Yeah, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, he won, and there you go. Right man won. That's all I got to say.
And he got the Mr. NXT thing back on him. Or whatever that supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
I didn't watch the match, so there you go. The right guy won at least. So that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Next match was for the WWE Women's Speed Championship. That's 4 minutes and 49 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Ren Sinclair defended against Ariana Grace, who's being occupied with the rest of Birthright. And match was fast paced, because obviously it's a speed match. And there was some shenanigans, but not too much. But in the end, Ren Sinclair wins.
There you go. The right woman won.
Yeah, the right woman won.
And they're both way better than The Rock.
Yes.
Especially where at first I didn't think of anything about Ren Sinclair, which I first saw her back in 2020. But then, as time went by, she won me over.
Yes, I think she's really good. I think she's pretty underrated, honestly. NXT.
Yeah, she's pretty underrated. Yeah. So, then we get to. Oh God.
All right.
Sugar Meat Timbers.
Yeah, Sugar Meat Timbers.
Sugar Meat Timber. Oh wait, I think I heard about this. Well, I didn't see the match, but I saw his entrance. That's the one thing I did see.
I didn't see his entrance. I gotta look at it.
That's the one. No, I saw on Instagram. That's the one thing I did see. His entrance.
I gotta look it up.
Literally, they're trying to make him the black version of a Chavo Guerrero with his entrance, apparently.
Oh, really? Like ooh, Chavo, like something like that.
But here's the thing. Chavo Guerrero will wrestle circles around this fucking guy. So.
Yeah.
So
but Sugar Meat Timbers went up against Dion Lennox. So apparently, during the whole build-up, Sugar Meat Timbers took out the other two members of Dark State.
Yeah, he took them out one by one. Yeah,
Dark Trash.
Did not
the not shield. The not so shield, whatever.
The not so shield. the slightly better retribution.
But I saw the interest of John Lennox.
The wannabe Death Rider. That's another one I came up with.
The wannabe Death Rider. Oh. Well, at least when they were tag team champions, they didn't put in briefcases. So I'll give them that.
Yeah, exactly. But I was gonna
say, that's a good new one I came up with. The wannabe Death Riders.
The wannabe Death Riders.
Oh man. But I was gonna say, when the interest happened, when they showed the graphic. I mean, not the graphic. I guess you can't go graphic when it comes to the LED stuff on it, but when it came to the mask that they wear, and they had one crossed out, which obviously is Sugar Meat Timber. I'm like,
they've had that since they took them out, with that graphic.
I like, but what's the point of that? Like, what are there? If you remember on Get TikTok, maybe X on there too.
I was gonna say maybe every time they lose a member, they just cross an X on it.
To show that we don't need him anymore. He's dead to us.
I don't know what that supposed to mean. If one by one are done, Unless they want to replace
Actually,
new
no. I did
members.
see a little bit more of the smash, but I saw the shitty move Sugami Timbers did at the end. But obviously, you're gonna get to that. So
Yeah, we'll get to that. So Sugami Timbers, Young is having this match, and obviously, this made the Young look bad in the match because he had to work with trash.
I was gonna say, am I surprised? Should we be surprised?
So, and then also, and the other probably is Cutler James and sorry, Griffin.
Osiris.
Osiris Griffin.
And who are way better than Naraku, even though Osiris Griffin is trash. Even he's better than Naraku.
Osiris Griffin came out.
At least his botches were entertaining, when we saw him the last time he wrestled.
Yeah, I remember that,
Yeah. So basically they were taken out by Sugami Timbers, which why they one was wearing knee brace, whatever, and stuff like that. I'm like, okay.
As bad as Sugami Timbers is, at least when he botches, at least he's kind of funny. So that gives him. I say he's too entertaining in Naraku. So.
At least Sugami Timbers has some personality.
I mean, he's got personality. You don't have to like it, but or whatever, but at least he's got personality. Unlike Naraku, he has no personality.
Yeah. I'm evil. That's all he is.
As much as I hate him, Rico bitch has more personality. Even it's fucking annoying and trash. But
it'll be great. How about we recreate the CM Punk promo he did on John Laurinaitis saying, "You're vanilla, you're boring," but with no Raku instead of John Laurinaitis.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're boring. Exactly. You're vanilla. That's right, boring.
At least your wife's more entertaining. That'd be a great line.
Yeah. So then, I'm basically gonna get to the end here. So
the shitty ass little over the moonsault he did, or whatever the fuck that was supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know what's supposed to be. Like what is this?
Dude, that looked like shit. Whatever the movie tried to do, it looked like shit. I'm like, what the hell was that?
It looked like shit.
It looked shitty, dude. Like, what was that?
It makes it spirit look like it's incredible.
I saw that. I was like, was he trying to do the over the moonsault like Eel Sky, but it looked worse?
It just looked bad. Like he's not good.
All I'm gonna say is, well, Charlotte, you're no longer have the name for the worst moonsault ever. That would be Sugami Timbers as overtook me with that.
Yeah, and be fair, Charlotte first got better. After she cared now.
Yeah.
But in the end, so they did something where Sugami Timber did some reversal stuff, whatever, to the other next, whatever, and then he pinned him and beat him. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You had this piece of trash win?
Yeah, I already knew they were gonna have him win.
Evo Dion way too talented to be in the ring with this guy.
I already knew.
And then also the rest of
go ahead.
Yeah, and then also the rest of the Dutch to pick him up, and also they one of them took up the leapers, but like, wait a minute, if you weren't hurt, then why the fuck you come out in the first? This is shit. This whole thing's shit.
Oh man.
I hate you, Sugami Timbers.
I wanted to throw something when I saw that.
Oh boy. You wanted to throw something, oh boy.
Who the fuck?
This was shit. There you go.
I wanted to throw my TV after seeing this. Oh man. Right, so let's go to the next match before Robert explodes.
Yeah. So that means the next match.
Save your energy for Forbidden Doorw, Robert. Save your energy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's something I want to say for my anger with. This is more than on Sugami Timber winning.
That's why I said save your energy for now. Save your energy.
So Miles Bourne defends the NXT North American Championship against Tavion Heights. 17 minutes and 15 seconds.
This one I think I did watch. Yeah, I think I did watch this one.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it was all right.
And then my Miles Bourne wins.
Not much to say. So
yeah, I was saying.
At least his reign is better than Tony Andrews. So.
Yeah.
And he's way more entertaining than Naraku. So Not on the Roku dig. There you go.
There you go. And finally, the main event for the
Oh,
NXT
okay.
Women's
Yeah,
Championship.
the best part for last. Here we go. The best part for
Now
last.
we can talk about a match that really stole the show.
Yep.
Um,
Hands down the match tonight. Hands down.
yes, Kendall Gray, who came out, inspire like her Angle outfit.
Her dad.
Yeah, basically her dad. Yeah,
We have Kareem call out there saying, you don't have a long lost daughter too. It's not a long lost son. And then here comes Kendall Gray.
that was great. But
And Carrie was never
that's
showing
what
her some
Gray did
love.
here. Yeah, she the singlet of Kurt Angle, the hoodie of Kurt Angle. Yeah, those obviously she grew up allies of Kurt Angle. So
A great idol, by the way. Great idol to idolize for a wrestler.
yes, and then the NXT champions also one half of the mixed tag team champions of Triple A, Lola Vice, with her Inspire New York Yankee color attire she was wearing, which I'm pretty sure Omega hated.
Well, I mean, it was a little vice, so I can't really hate it too much. I hate but I can't hate Lowell Vice.
Yeah.
And by the way, she had a great match on AAA the day before, actually. This match.
I'm catching watch it. I'm gonna check it out.
It was good. It was a really good match too. So I'll give it.
Yeah, awesome. All right, so 15 minutes and 13 seconds, and yes, again, great match they had here.
Oh yeah, hands down best match of the night. It was a great match.
It was a lot of wrestling.
The match on the Rocker wishes he could have, but obviously he didn't. So.
Yeah, they did a lot of train wrestling, a lot of mat grappling. It was like holy shit. Because these two, that's what they're all about, obviously, especially from the Gray. When it comes to it,
yeah.
And they did a lot of kicks and strikes to each other. Most of it were fights, but then Kendall Gray starts fighting back at her with that as well. All of a sudden, Kalani Joe comes out and tried to cause Kendall Gray. All of a sudden, Wrestle Claire knew that she was going to come out, and she came out to attack her, and they started fighting. So I guess Kalani Jordan's working 2 programs here with Wrestle Claire and minus Kendall Gray, but also with Taylor Paxley. Now she's working 2 programs now. Great. She wants to make 2 women to regret that, I guess. But nevertheless. But also they'll also do some German suplexes to one another. And also the Las Vegas, by the way, as well, we'll get into it.
Yep.
But yeah, and then obviously these two were doing a lot of submissions to one another. And then in the end, Kendall Gray, from what I love how she did this too, by the way. She basically went on the turnbuckle and then caught Low Vice with the Shades of Gray, which is her finisher.
Yes.
And she won with it. And new NXT Women's Champion. 3rd time's it's finally the charm. She finally did it.
Yep.
She's the new Women's Champion.
And I'm happy. I am really happy.
I'm really happy.
Hell yeah. Hands
down the best honest NXT has right now. Hands down.
Oh yeah, she's definitely she's great.
And to be honest, I think she's even better than some of the women on the main roster right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
She is. Yeah, she's really good wrestler, man. And like I said, even Kurt Angle showed her some love. So.
To be honest, he is way too talented to be on the NXT, in my opinion.
Yes.
I can see her definitely get called up, like as soon as she loses the title.
Once she loses the title, yeah, they're definitely calling.
I can never see. Yeah. She make a great. Honestly, bro. Honestly, now thinking about it, if you put her in SmackDown and you give her the women's U.S. title belt, she could probably make that belt mean something.
Yeah, I agree.
She could probably make that belt mean something.
She needs to be in next year's Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely, bro.
She may not win it. She might not win it.
No, she's not gonna win it.
But at least I'll say this: at least the Royal Rumble will be in Saudi Arabia. So
yes, yeah, exactly.
And yes, Kendall Gray, Well deserved. Well
Yeah,
deserved.
congratulations.
Yeah, she mentioned
And
too.
I think,
Her family was there. To
mhm.
to see it all. I think Lil Bronson family there was there too. Especially her mom, who had a long bout of whatever cancer she had, to be there to watch her wrestle in the main event.
Man, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it is
All I'm
awesome.
gonna say is I just hope that means Lil Vice finally getting called up to the main roster. So.
I
I
think so
think
too.
so. I think she is
I think it's
going.
happening.
Yeah, I think she's going to the main roster soon. So
Hopefully, because she deserves to be up there too in the main roster.
yeah,
The question is, where's she going to end up? Is she going to be in a SmackDown where her man is?
but
Probably.
probably
Have her win the United States Women's title. Do that.
yeah, because
Oh yeah,
they need more women for that title. So yeah, that'd be a good way.
I agree.
Good place to start. And plus, she's over with the fans. So
Mm-hmm.
no, they only like her because she shake her head.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah, remember that promo?
I mean, it's one of the reasons why we do, but
Yeah,
but
No, it's because also she's talented. She's really talented in the ring.
when she's done, when she's also talented, she's progressed a
no,
lot.
yeah. But yeah, so we'll see where she goes. We'll see where she goes.
Yeah, we'll see where she goes.
Well, I'm gonna
But
say,
yeah.
because Kendall Gray, her future is bright, really bright.
Yeah,
It
man.
is.
You can definitely tell they have.
I mean,
they see
all I'm
like
gonna
right
say
now.
is, it's bright when even Dave Meltzer came alive, bullshit his way around to say she's great.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, when Dave Meltzer literally says that he thinks he hasn't seen this much talent in a woman since Bianca Belair, that's a big
Oh
compliment.
wow,
So.
that is a good compliment.
Yeah. I even think back when John Cena chose her to be in the Iron Survivor Challenge, and she won it.
Yeah,
I didn't think she was gonna win
she
it,
won.
but she did.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she won it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they definitely see her as a future star. So it definitely shows. All right.
So they
Yes,
but,
I'm
but
glad she
that was
won, and
great.
it was hands down the best match tonight. So.
Yes, it
Yes, it
was.
was.
Yep.
So that was Great American Bash, and again the show, meh.
Mid. Basically.
Mid.
It wasn't
Yeah,
epic,
man.
which we're going to get to soon now, but yeah.
Yep. Here we go.
Oh man.
Forbidden Door.
Oh yeah, I felt the same with that too. Which we'll get to right now is because we're about to get to AEW Forbidden Door 2026.
Yeah, and the mid still continues.
Yeah.
But
Mid.
what came to this type of mid? This mid was better than the Great American Bash
Yeah,
mid.
I would say out of all the mid shows I watched this weekend, I would say this one was easily the best one. So I'll at least give it that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is also on June 28th, 2026, but they were in San Jose, California, in
Yep.
the ASB
My
Center.
home state, by the way.
Yep, that's
Oh,
right.
okay.
And I
Yeah,
believe that's
yeah.
Bailey's hometown, if I'm not mistaken, San Jose.
Who,
Mhm.
Bailey?
Yeah, I think that's her
San,
hometown.
Ho- San
Right.
Jose.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
it is.
obviously,
Yeah.
and obviously, it was featured all the stars of AEW because obviously it's AEW's pay per view with
Yeah,
also
we're the best wrestle.
yes,
With the
with New
best
Japan and
wrestle. We got the feeling.
And
the
also,
feeling,
guys, we got a book for the sickos.
Yeah, the sickos, yeah.
sickos. That's right.
Come
But
on,
also, yeah,
guys!
New Japan.
Aren't you guys sickos? No, we're not. We're not
I want
sickos.
to.
No,
Do they have like T-shirts like with the sickos like
Yeah,
phrase?
they do. They do.
I think they
Yeah.
Oh, they
do.
do.
Yeah, I think they do.
Wait, let me see. Hold on.
Yeah,
And
go
by the
ahead.
way,
But
Cal pissed me off when he said, this is a great match for the sickle. I'm like, don't ever call me a sickle. Fuck you.
yeah,
don't ever call me
fuck
sicko.
you.
Don't ever call me sickle. I'm not a sickle. I'm a fan. I'm not a sickle.
Oh wow, they do. They do.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
I see
want to
it.
clarify this. I'm not an AW sicko. I'm an AW fan.
yeah, exactly.
The sicko verse. Wow.
I'm pretty sure Robert would say the same thing. You're not sicko. You're an AW fan.
Yeah, it's like saying I'm a WWE universe. No, I'm a WWE fan.
No, you're W Universal. Wow. All
But
right.
anyways, but also fans, we also got our wrestlers from New Japan Pro Wrestling,
Mhm.
CMLL, and Stardom. Um,
Yep.
So
I didn't really see much of CMLL. So
yeah, that's that one
Not
match you
much.
saw, which
to be
we'll
honest
get
with you, I will
into.
see this. At least the first half of the show felt like an actual Forbidden Door show, and then the second half just like, all right, this is just a normal AEW show. So,
Yeah.
I don't even know. Is there really a point of having Forbidden Door anymore? To be honest,
No.
Honestly,
No.
not really. Because like, I mean,
I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm just being honest. Like, is there really a point?
No.
because
You're
wasn't
right.
usually like
There's no
wasn't
point.
Forbidden Door like at first like it was mainly like just a crossover show like
Yeah, the
know.
first show was great though. The first Forbidden Door show was
yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like
because it actually felt like Forbidden. It actually felt like a Forbidden Door.
yeah, but nowadays like not so much, especially when you have like New Japan like guys come in and almost every
Week.
not every pay-per-view, yeah, every week and like almost every pay-per-view is like
Dude, I see more
Forbidden Door.
TNA wrestlers coming into AEW every week compared to actually New Japan coming.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's like what Robert said before. I mean, how it could be Forbidden Door if we get Forbidden Door every week?
yeah, that's like if
We
for like WWE if you had Worlds Collide, right? It's like if you had Worlds Collide, but then like every week you had like a bunch of AAA or like TNA stars like every week coming, even before.
At least with that now, at least that's more rare now.
Yeah, it's more rare. Yeah.
At least you don't get AAA stars every week on Raw.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Because at least like if they were to have a Worlds Collide, it will actually feel like Worlds Collide. Because
which I did hear to do it again. I did hear they're planning on doing that again at some point.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, would he be great?
Come on, it's triple. What are you doing? It's AAA. They're doing good.
No, the main event's going to be The Rock versus Vikingo. Yeah, I'm not watching that. Fuck that.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
Well, Cody Rhodes.
Oh
yeah, I'm definitely not watching that anymore.
Could you imagine that being the main event? Freaking New Rock versus Vikingo. Oh my god!
Oh god!
Yeah, you want to have the most boring botch fest match in the history of boring botch fest matches during
dude, the fans would probably be booing that match, bro. It's like, you both suck. Like,
yeah, you know what, guys? We won't even have Cody Rhodes as special guest referee. Oh hell no! Fuck that.
Cody Rhodes couldn't even save it, bro. He couldn't even save it.
Dude, even if we have Mike Tyson special enforcer like at WrestleMania, even that wouldn't save it.
That wouldn't save it, bro. Oh man! But go ahead, Robert.
Oh my god! All right. So maybe first about the pre-show. Because to be honest with you, I did watch a little bit of the pre-show while I was also watching the show.
I didn't even watch it. I didn't even watch it other than there was one stupid thing Sake said, but I'll get to. But you get to it first.
Okay, yeah.
I'll let you get to it.
Yeah. In fact, when we get to it, you can let me know about it. Because I barely even listen to what he said.
I didn't even watch the pre-show at all. No, it was somebody said later on the show about one of the matches. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, I did watch the pre-show while I also was watching the show. You're probably wondering, well, how'd you do that? Because I had one arm on my phone and one on my laptop. There you go. So there you go. So, Drilla Maloney from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Here's one.
Oh, okay. Oh, what he said here.
Basically, Sockface, you're trying to say, "Oh my God, what an upset!" Drill Maloney beat Daniel Garcia. I'm like, what?
Oh,
he's trying to put some upset. I'm like, really? Fucking Daniel
he beat Daniel Garcia,
being a big upset. Get the fuck out!
Oh my God, he said that.
He said it on the main show because they were talking when they were talking about the dogs. You know, when they're in the
Oh. Okay, I didn't hear that then. I must have missed when he said that.
Seriously, really?
Oh yeah, clearly he's part of Death Riders. He needs to be part of the JAS. He needs to be TNT champion. He needs. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not an upset. But yeah, as far as the match of what I saw, I didn't really talk about the match. But yeah,
I'll say this. I've seen Maloney before, and he's pretty good.
He's pretty good. He was part of the War Dogs.
He's way better than Daniel Garcia in the ring.
Yeah, he was part of the War Dogs. Now he's a babyface. Over there. Part of this Unbound company that
They're babyface now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Because the Unbound company is now a babyface now. So that means Gelo is a babyface. To be honest with you, no, so he's still here.
Well, he's not. He's not babyface to me. Fuck him.
No, fuck him. But that's 10 minutes and 26 seconds. Next
Yeah,
match was.
I can see why Dave Finley left, because I can't see Dave Finley or Gabe Kidd as babyfaces. I can't picture that.
Exactly. But then we have Micah from Stardom defeated Sky Blue to advance to the Survivor of the Fittest qualifying match.
More Sky Blue. Always getting screwed over.
Those are qualifying matches, I should say. Yeah. Yeah. And that's nothing. Sky Blue is the wrestling jobber of AEW and the rest.
I was gonna say, why can't she at least win that match? Why can't she be at least in the Survival of the Fittest? Can we at least give her that?
I wonder what's going to be the payoff for Sky Blue of jobbing every time. She's been jobbing. I feel like she's been jobbing for since coming to AEW.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, why is she still jobbing? Why?
I mean, she may have won some matches from here and there, but of what we've seen, most likely she's been losing a lot.
Dude, they're even having Julie Hart lose a lot. I'm like, why are you having her lose a lot?
Yeah, they even have her lose a lot too. Yeah, I know that.
Why?
So I guess
why?
So I guess their only star in that group, according to Tony Khan, is just Tekla, apparently.
Tekla. Yeah, guys, Tekla.
I mean, which she is a star, but I mean, come on.
She's great. And we'll get started about the way. But Micah got the win. I like Micah, by the way. I thought she was good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not hating her, but yeah.
Yeah. But 9 minutes and 86 left. It was qualified to be in the TBS Championship. Survivor the Fittest match, which we'll get to that later, by the way.
Only thing I really care about from Dynamite. So.
Yeah. And then the main event, Divine Dominion, excuse me, for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Megan Bayne and Elena Cross. They defeated Ronda Rosa and Olympia. 10 minutes and 48 seconds. I didn't really pitch it to match that much because I knew who was going to win. And there you go. Number 6. Now for the main show.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't see the opening match of the main show.
You didn't miss much. It was basically just children playing. So there you go.
Yeah. Three-way tag team match, but that's 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
And once again, Botchico keeps botching. So.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
You know, maybe you should have watched it because at least you would have saw the botches, the funny botches.
Wow. But it was a Cucamonga Fox versus the Team Sky or L Teams, L Sky Team, whatever.
With mascot Dorito and Botchico. So.
And then the Unbound Company, which is Shingo Takagi and Teton.
And I felt bad for those guys because they're the only two guys I actually thought were good in this match. I felt bad for them.
I mean, yeah. Every time I see them in Japan, yeah, they are good guys. They are good in the ring. And then Young Bucks win.
So is Tion. So his name is Tion, right?
Teton.
Okay, I kept calling him Titan because I thought that was his name. Titan.
I thought so too, but when I heard in Japan they call him Teton. Okay, so it's Teton. Okay.
Yeah, I kept calling him Titan for a while.
Yeah. Oh, I should mention, by the way, your commentators, besides Stock Face, you also had Matthew McGinnis, but then sometimes you get Tony Schiavone, and then you had Stuart Walker from
and to be honest with you, him and Nigel were the best part of the commentary.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. Makes me wonder what happened with how come they want to bring the other guy from Japan, Chris. I can't remember.
Oh wait, wasn't that the guy talk shit about AEW?
And I was gonna say, I think the reason why they bring him in because he talks shit about AEW.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, that was the guy who talked shit about AEW. Never mind.
Yeah, and when I thought about that, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. He's never mind. Because
And by the way, the world champion in New Japan did too. He said he didn't want to be at Forbidden Door.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
You what's his name? Yuji Tushi or whatever. What's his name? Tuji some yeah, I can't remember his name, but
Yeah, I try to remember too.
he's a member of the Unbound company too. I know that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's killing me now. I got bring up his name again. All right, we go. Let's see.
Tuji something. That's all I remember.
Oh yeah, Yoto Tsuji. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I've seen him before, and he's pretty good. I have seen him.
Yeah, he's pretty good too. So he's the one who brought the IWGP Heavyweight Championship back and got rid of the World Belt.
And which, thank God for him.
Yeah,
he definitely got on my good side of that one. So
there you go.
And
So,
yeah, I heard something about he didn't want to go to Forbidden Door because he wants to protect New Japan's, but he wants to basically protect New Japan's reputation or something like that. I can't remember what he said. So,
yeah, I get what he says because AEW is actually benefiting this more than New Japan is. With you.
And he's right. He's right. So I know that might piss people off, but it's the truth.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look what happened. They took a lot of their talents.
Yeah. Hell, they still might want to take a lot of their talent for all we know. So.
Yeah. Exactly. But either way, but the Young Bucks won. I thought they would because they're gonna be facing the tag champions.
The match was horrible. There you go. The match was terrible.
And I didn't see it, so but there you go. But
I don't know, you might see botches at Botchmania. So
yes, but Kenny Omega went against Zack Sabre Jr. 26 minutes and 30 seconds. Went way too long. I felt bored.
Yeah. It was good at first, but then I started to get bored towards the end. I'm not gonna lie.
They went too long, and they kept kicking out. I'll get to more of that later, by the way, in the main event. But this match didn't do it for me. I thought it would do it for me, but it didn't really do it for me. And it didn't need to be this long, by the way. Like there was nothing on the line here, so why was this needed? It's beyond me.
I was gonna say this match just felt randomly put together. So
yeah. So
well,
then,
I guess it is to have a cool dream match, right?
I guess, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, if you want that that dream match so much, you could do that Wrestle Dream. So.
Or Wrestle Dynasty. Oh no.
Oh God, yeah. How that worked out with Ricochet. Oh man.
Hey, he faced Zack Sabre Jr. on that night, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and it was boring. The most boring match I ever saw in my entire life.
It was boring.
So, for the AEW Continental Championship, Jon Moxley defense against Bandito, 18 minutes and 10 seconds.
That was alright.
It started off alright, and then also I lost interest. And Moxley tried to rip up the match, but he kind of did. And
maybe a little too much. So
yeah, because you almost saw his face there, but it was all done just from the bleed, and then Moxley wins.
He shows the respect, I guess, at the end. So.
And they show respect.
I guess it's the new Moxley trend now for his matches.
I feel like he turned babyface and heel every time.
That's what I'm like. Is he supposed to be heel or is he supposed to be babyface? I don't get it. So. I don't get it.
At this point, he's being on more terms of Kane, Big Show, and Ray Orton at this point.
he's the AEW Big Show now. Like he was a heel, like he was a babyface against the Don Callis family. When it comes to Okada and Konosuke, they're now those matches.
Mm-hmm.
And then he turns heel again against Will Ospreay when he had that little feud when Will Ospreay came back, and then just for him to turn babyface again. I'm like, what? What is going on? Yeah. And then he turns heel against Kyle O'Reilly, and then just babyface again. like what is going on at this point?
I mean, that is Moxley. He's booking. He's more booking it. I kind of let them book it, so I really don't know. But
I'll just say, yeah, I don't think Moxley should be writing any storyline.
All that.
Yeah.
But so then we get to the IWGP Global Championship. Shota Umino defense against Pac, 8 minutes and 15 seconds. I thought the match was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. Apparently, Dave Kidd was going to attack Shota Umino. Apparently.
Yeah, I think he did.
Dave Kidd's now a member of the Death Riders. I'm like, when did this happen? I didn't know he was a member of the Death Riders.
Unless it's so shame. Yeah. But yeah, I was like, probably a match I was actually into on the show. It was this match because it's I've never seen before. Was Shota Umino and Pac. And I'll see, in the end, because Shota Umino just won the belt, so he was going to lose it to Pac. So Shota Umino won. And then Moxley came out with Rhea Shafir. I thought something would happen. All of a sudden, who came for the save? Hiroshi Tanahashi with a new haircut, by the way, because his long hair.
Yeah.
And also, he look like he's not being in the gym because he looks not trying to describe him or anything, but he look like he's in a few burger joints.
Maybe he enjoyed the cheeseburgers a little too much. I don't know. Well, did he even have cheeseburgers in Japan?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Well, maybe teriyaki chicken. That's what he enjoyed a little too much. Teriyaki chicken.
Okay, yeah. Let's go that. Let's say that instead. Yeah, teriyaki chicken.
Yeah.
So
which is good. By the way. I love teriyaki chicken too. But yeah.
Yeah. So they had professional crowd out there just to say, oh, it's Forbidden Door. This is really Forbidden Door with Hiroshi Tanahashi, who's retired.
Isn't that what Sockface said?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just thinking what they're thinking.
Well, I think he did mention the first ever Forbidden Door was Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Jon Moxley, which I was there that night when they had their match, which was a really good match, really great match.
Yeah,
yes, it was. But yes, obviously now it's way different now. They're not having any match anytime soon.
Yeah. So why was there a need for Tanahashi to be out there?
So once again, like you said again, Jon Moxley turned babyface the last match, just turned heel the next one. Like what? What the?
Like, and then later on, we're Ospreay.
He turns back to babyface. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tony. I think you really need to get the pen away from Moxley. I'm sorry, you really need to get the pen
away from him.
He is not a good storyteller. He's a good wrestler, but he's not a good storyteller when it comes to writing story.
Yeah.
He is not good. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go now.
That's the only one thing I'll give Blubber Ray credit for. He was spot on until what he said, later on in that interview.
Yeah.
Which we talked about. Did we talk about that?
Yeah.
Well, Blubber Ray
we haven't actually.
About Moxley?
No, we haven't because yes, Blubber Ray is right on one thing when it comes to Moxley, with the whole Death Rider stuff, but to say that he's going to beat him up, they could beat him up?
No.
Like, what the fuck did that come from? What the fuck?
Yeah, he did that. I'm like, no, he can't. Stop.
Oh, my God.
Okay, maybe in your prime, yes, maybe. But no, nowadays, no. You're not winning no fight against Moxley.
No. Especially Moxley has done some stuff with what's his name again?
Josh Barnett.
Yes, Josh Barnett.
And by the way, even Bully Ray was supposed to. Even Josh Barnett was supposed to propose to have a blood sport match between Bully Ray and John.
Yes. Oh man, they were having some back and forth.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Bully Ray challenged Josh Barnett. I'm like, Bully, you're not winning that at all. You would murder you in a fight. Exactly. I think Claudio would murder Bully Ray in a real fight. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And to be honest, I think Claudio would murder Moxley in a real fight too. So to be honest.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, yeah.
I saw that. I'm like, okay, I was agreeing with you until you mentioned, I'm going to fight you. I'm like, when did this?
and let's if people, I think they could do something with this, like Bully Ray's retired. He's retired. Did you not see Bound for Glory last year?
Exactly, and not only that too. I mean, let's be honest. Nowadays, you really think you can whoop Moxley in a fight? No.
No, I mean, he'll have maybe 5% chance of
Yeah,
showing his
5%
advance on
chance already.
twice. Well, no,
Exactly.
Moxley has done some MMA training, so no, it,
Well, it's one of the things
it's
where I say,
laughable.
okay, maybe in his prime when Bully Ray was younger, maybe, but not
Yeah,
nowadays. So,
yeah, exactly.
exactly. So it's like, get the fuck out. You know
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
I hate Seth Rollins so much. Are you challenging Seth Rollins to fight? You know what, Rollins? I want to fight you.
My God.
Are you challenging Seth Rollins to a real fight?
And believe me, Seth Rollins has for a fight too. You know,
Oh, this Robert, you hate Triple H so much. Are you challenging him to a real fight?
Triple H is a pussy.
You know Triple H? Yeah, Triple H. Meet me outside Madison Square Garden. I'm gonna fight
He
you. Is that
he he, he would. I want. There was something where Triple H, you're saying that Kurt Angle's a small guy, and then Joe Briscoe said, well, how about you have a some type of amateur wrestling with this guy and
Oh yeah, I heard about the
see how
story
small
where,
he
where
is.
even Jerry Briscoe said, "All right, go fight him." Then and then Triple H didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, he basically, basically he kept his mouth shut, like, like
Well, exactly, because Kurt Angle will whoop his ass in the fight. So
exactly.
Kurt Angle
So
would.
yeah,
You know, Robert, you hate
say,
the young
say,
much. Why don't you challenge him to a fight?
yeah, same thing with Chad Gable. Chad Gable was the same thing.
Oh yeah, Chad Gable. Like yeah, if someone if Boulder challenge Chad Gable fight, I'll laugh. I'll be like, no, Chad Gable will whoop your ass.
Exactly, and he's a small guy too. You want to talk about small? He's way smaller than Kringle. He could whoop
Here's
his
the thing:
ass.
you even think Bully Ray could take on Jacob Fatu in a real fight? No.
No, Jacob Fatu, I wouldn't mess with him at all. Yeah,
Then again, you know who his uncle is? Haku. Exactly. Enough said.
yeah. So yeah. Anyways, so
Yeah.
then we get to the AEW Women's World Championship. Tekla defensive against Starlight Kid.
Oh,
8
and then
minutes and
I thought this was a really good match. I thought it was a pretty good match.
8 minutes. Well, 8 minutes and 45 seconds it lasted. The owner, what's his name again? Taru
Toru
Okada.
Okada.
And,
Yeah.
and no, folks, no race to Okada, which was mentioned
And by
by
the way,
Excalibur.
they even said that. Yeah, Excalibur even said that too. No relation to Kanusu Okada. I'm like, no one even said that. But okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Now,
mean,
my first thought is Starlight.
maybe you might get the occasional dumbass. I'm like, oh my god, is that Okada's brother? I'm like, no, it's not. That's not his brother.
I mean, it'll be something, but no. Now, the match itself, I thought was okay.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I like. What do you think of
Starlight
Starlight
Kid.
Kid? Yeah, what do you think of her?
Starlight Kid. I thought, of what I saw of her, like I didn't really see much of her showcase in here because Tekla was basically dominating the match. But she did, the submission move. I thought it was pretty good on Tekla. But I thought, she gonna make her tap out. I like, holy shit! And then I remember she threw some strikes onto Tekla. Because she was, because Tekla was trying to rip her mask off or something like that, if I recall. But so like it, I try to figure out why Tony Khan is the banner first.
Probably because of the high fly move.
And probably because she was doing high fly moves. Other than that, like yeah, she's okay, but I was just
Way
trying to
better,
figure out
way better
what
than
deal.
Milwaukee. So
Yeah, I guarantee you, and also better than Yuko Sakasaki. I'll tell you that much.
and better than Sugar Me Timbers with a shitty ass moonsault he did on NXT.
Yeah.
Which, by the
So
way,
in
I
the
don't.
end, Tekla,
By the way, you can definitely tell Starlight Kid's inspired by Io Sky with the moonsault he did. So.
and she is definitely inspired by Io Scott there.
Because you can tell the mannerism there. I'm like, oh, she's definitely an Io Sky fan. Definitely.
Yep.
Io Sky fan.
Yep.
Well, in
And
Japan, Io Shirai. But either way.
yeah. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna look at this match again to see. To see
Or
a
maybe
clear view of
watch
it.
some of the starter matches. How about that? Watch some of the starter matches too.
Oh yeah, I think that's too. Because I don't know why when they got her in Tekla here that Stella Kid couldn't showcase a lot more she can do against Tekla, especially they wrestled her before in Stardom.
Yeah,
So
she did.
I figured I figured it was good to do some here but that's not that wasn't the case. But either
Well,
way,
yeah, I'm just saying though. I'm a fan of Starlight Kid. I like her.
and again, if I saw her before this match, I saw some matches she had before. It was not a 1-1 match, but I thought she, if I saw there, she was, she was pretty good. But I never seen how she did 1-on-1, and this was opportunity for me to see it. But I'll try to see other matches I can see her for 1-on-1, and outside AEW. But in the end, Tucker did win. Actually, she loved. And after the match, she took off the mask of Starlight Kid, and she
They didn't
spits in
show.
it.
They didn't show her face. By the way.
And then she goes to
Oh
her
yeah, this is
former
the funny.
boss,
This is the funny.
to Toru Okada, right? And she starts smearing the that the mask with the spitting into his face. He should start beating him up and like dude, why are you letting her beat you up like that for you? What the fuck's wrong with you?
You're probably like, be a man.
I'm watching gee, it's no wonder why you're a pushover. Yep.
You know what? Maybe he'd rather get beaten by Tekla because if he puts his hands on Tekla, Connor's going to go after him.
Like
I'm just
I
saying.
mean it was funny. It was funny though, but still.
I was gonna say maybe he doesn't want to retaliate and get beat up by Clark Connors. Just saying,
I guess. Oh man.
or
Yeah,
have
that's true
the
though.
dogs beat him down. The dogs.
The dogs. But yeah, I'm watching. I mean, I was laughing at this, but since I like, dude, what are you doing? Like, fight back.
It was one of the things where it was bad, but it was funny bad.
It was though.
You know what? This guy is way more. Even this president guy is way more entertaining than Naraku.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. So yeah, there you go. That was the match there, and then we get to a cooldown match here, sort of, because we got the AEW World Tag Team Championship
Yeah, I
match.
was gonna say, speaking of the dogs, speaking of them,
Yeah, because speaking of them, 60 minutes and 45 seconds, you got the dogs
yeah,
with
let's
their
go.
own with their own stack photographies, like their Eminem.
Yeah,
When they Mrs. Molina.
I'm not a fan of Dave Finley doing comedy. Like, it just doesn't
Yeah,
fit. It really
yeah,
does not fit. I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, this does not fit him at all.
no. And then start bringing up the photography people.
Yeah. I know that's a skit
Okay.
now. They're just beating up random people backstage.
Yeah.
Was that New
yeah.
Japan? Did they do that in New Japan? Because I felt like they did. It's an absolute new skit.
No.
Tony Khan's doing with them now.
The only person that would beat someone up over there, is
Okay.
Minoru Suzuki and Lance Archer.
Oh, okay.
Of what I see. They're fairly no. I mean, other than maybe he'll push him around, but that's basically it. Or maybe she's scaring him away. Whatever, I don't know. Because he's got Shillelagh,
Come on,
anyways.
you like the Eminem entrance they did?
But yeah, but they did the Eminem entrance. Like, okay, so where's Molina?
You should have brought back Tekla out there. She could have been the Molina for him.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, she knows how to do. I know she could do the split because she could do the the scorpion. The whole thing with her doing spell walk. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyways, but they went against Copen Cage for the tag team titles, and match itself, I thought it was alright for what it was.
Yeah, it was alright.
It wasn't very much in the match. It was more of what happened, in the match. So Stephon Smith, who's the referee, those referee bump, and then all of a sudden we heard. I mean, first lights went out first, I should say, and then the music played, which it was the Bang Bang Gang, all the members on stage except for one person, obviously, who's out from injury, until we heard the sound effect of the switchblade,
And
the crowd went nuts.
Which I'm glad he got that reaction. I'm glad. So.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad. And then also
You know what? And I'm also
he
glad this
appeared
is
in the ring.
and I'm glad this is the program they're going to go with. I'm glad.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah. It's a little early, but they're going with it. The Dogs
Mhm.
versus the Bang Bang Gang. So yes, Jay White
Yep.
basically cost Finley the match, and
Yep, and then that's one on Dynamite today. It's Jay White cut a promo on Dynamite.
the
I mean,
Dogs.
it was all right, but I mean,
Yeah, it was alright.
hey, are you guys glad all members of DX are finally together? I mean, the Bang Bang.
The Bang Bang, yes.
I mean, come on,
Who
are you
let the
glad we
dogs down?
I mean, are you guys glad we got Triple H? I mean, Jay White. We got Shawn Michaels. I mean, Juice Robinson. We got the badass Billy Gunn and the Road Dogg Jesse James. I mean, Austin and Colton Gunn. And we got X Pac. I mean, Ace Austin. They're all back together.
Y'all back together.
Yeah, it's all about this blade and how you switch it.
Wow.
Come on, you guys don't like that? That could be some theme song. It's all about the blade and how you switch it.
Oh wow.
No, but yes. In all seriousness, no. I'm glad Jay White's back. I'm glad.
Yes, he is back, folks. Jay White is back.
And they're doing this program, and you know what? It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Now
All they need.
I just hope it's an actual serious feud, and Tony Khan doesn't make it a whole comedy fest. So that's what I'm worried about now.
Yeah.
They're having the dog comedy.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, you know what? You know what the match is going to be? It's going to be Uno match. What? Yeah,
Wow.
but it's going to be a basketball match. What?
A basketball match. Oh yeah, Matt Hardy and MVP did on SmackDown.
Hey, come on! You don't want to see Jay White and Philly do a basketball match? Okay.
Yeah, dribble the basket and then shoot
They're going to have
in the basket like Michael Jordan.
You know what their match is going to be? They're going to have a karaoke match.
A karaoke match. I mean, I think I don't know who definitely win that one. Austin Gunn, who can rap.
Yeah, exactly. Austin would easily win. But yeah, that's obviously going to be the feud. Heading into, I'm assuming, redemption. So
yeah,
maybe all in. Maybe they might do it all in too. Or maybe they might say the one-on-one match and gave Finley and Jay White at all in. So,
and most of it's gonna be on Collision too, by the way. Their program. So,
well, that sucks.
which would suck too, by the way.
Well, I mean, I guess the Bang Gang is the top faction in Collision. I don't know if that really means anything nowadays, but yeah.
I prefer Dynamite to be honest with you, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say put the Bang Gang on Dynamite. I'm sick and tired of seeing the Don Ballas family. So.
Yeah. But now obviously, Alan Copeland, I think he called in a favor for Jay White to help him out, whatever. And obviously, there's no love lost between Christian Cage and Jay White.
Obviously.
So
they're kind of playing into on.
Yeah, they were.
They kind of played into on Dynamite, but at the same time, like, no, it should be just Jay White and Dave Finley. It does not need to be. We don't need Copeland Cage involved in that too.
No. I don't know who could be involved next. To face Copeland Cage. Going to Redemption because they're gonna be in Canada for that one. But whoever it is, I mean, if it's on the fucking, the good mark of fucks, I should say. They get out of the way. But then again, I can see them, do a no contest match, or some fuck finish, just to have an excuse to have them wrestle all in again. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do. But the point is, Copeland Cage, they retain tag titles because the hope of the Bang Bang Gang returning to extract the Dogs.
Yeah, they need a new name, by the way. The Dogs ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, you're right. The big dogs will be better.
The big dogs.
Oh man.
You know what, guys? You're right. Let's call just the war. The war.
The war.
And by the way, this can't work if with the 3 members, because Gatekeeper is back, but he's come back to AEW.
You know what? You know what? We can't use war dogs. We're gonna call them the dogs of war.
I mean, something, I don't know. The dogs ain't just working, because especially if they being made fun of.
You know,
when Gajera saying, "Who let the dogs out?"
and the crowd goes, "Who? Yeah."
Yeah.
And no offense, the dogs are not. They're not over as heels. I'm sorry, they're not.
No, they're not.
And it's Tony.
They haven't been established. Yeah, they haven't been established. That's the thing.
And it's Tony Khan's fault for making comedy huge.
You were saying, Jaber? It's like you were mumbling.
No, I was just agreeing with Omega. Like, yeah, they haven't really been like Tony Khan hasn't really done a good job presenting the dogs, the dogs. You know,
and it's too because Dave Finley's really talented.
Yeah, all of them are really good.
Clark, yeah, and AKB, they're all talented.
Yeah, it was just they haven't really showcased them. Like,
you know that one fun topic you did a while ago when you talking about the names for the dogs. Yeah, the Bloodhound.
Yeah, the Bloodhound would have been better.
Yeah, the Bloodhound.
But they didn't think about that. So,
you know what, guys? Yeah, the dogs. That sounds too kiddish. We're gonna call them the wolves. The
wolves.
The wolves. Yeah. How about this? How about this? The coyotes. The coyotes.
The coyotes.
At least it's something different.
The wild dogs. Or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something like just call it the dogs. Like that sounds like a name you could probably get for 2K. Like, it wasn't it. What's faction name? Oh, I know, the dogs. Introducing the dogs.
We are the nation. The nation.
Basically, the dogs are basically like NWO 2000 for the Bullet Club. At this point.
At this point, yeah.
And does that mean the Elite NW is the original NWO 3? I guess.
But either way, they need add more members for the dogs to face the main game.
If Joe Maloney's contract's up soon, have them join the dogs.
It's a plan for them to if they want to do maybe blood and guts for them. I mean, if
which would be different. I wouldn't mind. It would be different at least. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say, why not have Drill Maloney if his contract expires soon? Have him join the dog.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because he was part of War Dogs.
And any other War Dogs members that are leaving New Japan soon, have them join the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah. All right. Now we get to since I'm going to rant about now.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
The Women's Owen Hart Cup Final. The winner receives an AEW Women's World Championship match at All In.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I know where this is going.
Yeah, 24 minutes and 55 seconds.
Let me get the positive out of the way first before you get to the negatives. I know you're going to focus more on the negatives, but let me get the positive out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna rage.
Okay.
I thought the match was great. It definitely was one of the best matches.
It was great.
Of the night. Hands down.
It was great.
It was a great match. Maya World stole the show. She stole the show. Her performance was great. Like the match was great to me. I don't care what anyone says. I don't know.
Maya still worked with my function and maybe two slip ups, but she recovered from it very, very well.
You see, this one time I'll give Tony Khan credit. He created a star of Maya World. He definitely created a star.
He did.
But yes, the match, to get the positive out of the way first, the match was great. It was definitely
great.
To be honest with you, I actually thought this was match of the night. Actually, this was match of the night.
Oh, you know what? I was going to say the same thing. Because I can see the chemistry that these women have, but due to the the work malfunction that already delayed stuff, it could have been a lot better. But it was still great either way.
Yeah. All right, Robert, your turn. You can get your negative out of the way now.
But
Yeah, there
with
we
that
go.
out of the way, because like you said, Tony Khan did make a star out of my world. This was a star that was accidentally made out of
Yes.
nowhere. Not
Basically,
because not just because
this is basically like something that was never supposed to happen, but it happened. And you
yeah,
know
like for
what?
example,
It ended up being like, it ended up being great. So,
yeah, which for example, her and Hyon was not even supposed to be the women's tag team partners. Where there's going to you know you know eventually be with AEW because they were just brought as sign as enhancement talents in a way, like how Nixon well
Nixon
or
Newell,
Nixon Nixon that's right. Yeah, Nixon Noel and Miranda
Elise, Miranda Elise, I think.
Elise
That's how you say it.
Elise so I keep forgetting her last name because they was like door for us sisters.
Yeah. And in
So
turn,
they
it was another accident in turn, that got them signed because they stepped up and they showed
yeah
out.
they job they did a little time and then they the prize was that they give them contracts and they accepted. They could have said no, but they took it because they were being team players. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. They were being team players. A contract that was never supposed to be given in the first place. Options they were never supposed to get in the first place, but they got it because
By
they
the way,
stepped up.
thank you for reminding me, Robert. Just remember Nixon Newell or Miranda Elise. It could have been you in this picture, in this
It could
match.
have been them. It could
Could
have been one of them.
have been you.
Now, obviously, it could have been Nixon Newell in the spot.
Yeah, Nixon Newell. Yeah. And by the way, I saw recently. Apparently, she just did it. Apparently, one of her dreams before she retires, she wants to do an indie garbage match. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Oh,
One of your dreams is you want to do an indie mud show garbage match. Instead of being a team player and having the AEW contract, you want to do an indie mud show garbage match.
Wait, who we talking about?
Nixon Newell, former TNA.
yeah.
Oh, TNX. What did she say?
So I saw on Instagram, it was a while back, but apparently it was one of the videos where she said one of her dreams was to have an indie mud show garbage match.
Oh Lord.
Basically a death. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're just an idiot.
You just made
I
the
mean, you could have
list.
eventually had that.
Stupid idiot.
You could have eventually had that in AEW.
Yeah, like you say,
They,
you could have, instead of wanting the AEW contract to be a team player, you want to do an indie mud show garbage match.
great
Exactly.
job.
Enough said. You're just an idiot.
Just don't get hurt again. But back to my world.
Yeah.
And then determine where Cherie was originally supposed to be in it, but obviously she's dealing with her neck injury, and I don't think Mario was originally supposed to be in this. But then, a twist of fate happened to her brother, and Tony Khan, wanted to give her time off, to be with her family to grieve, but she wanted, Mario refused. She wanted to be here. She wanted to stay, and I think Tony Khan may reward her to be in this tournament. And he decided to do something with this whole thing, where and you got Excalibur keep talking about it, her brother died, all that, and everything. Like okay, we get it, but they have her win over on Sky Blue, and then shockingly beat her, having her beat Athena, and then, okay, then you got to where the iron's hot here. You got to check where the iron's hot. Because Tony Khan, yes, he did make a star out of my world in this one, and everyone was behind her on the show. They're on the edge of the seats with my world.
I think other than
My name.
to be honest with you, I think other than Will Ospreay, I think Maya World was the second most over person out of the entire show.
Yeah, she got that. She got the people in the palm of her hand. Because we all thought she was gonna win, and then she didn't.
And
And
by the way, when was the last time you heard the crowd like go silent when she lost?
oh man, yeah.
I heard how the crowd went silent. I'm like, dude, you could have heard a pin drop because that's how silent the crowd went. And then they started booing. You know, when they had Mercedes. I'm like, exactly. You know, also remind me when Dan Bryan won the WWE title and then he lost it immediately to Randy Orton. That's kind of remind me of.
Oh god.
Obviously, it wasn't that bad, but I'm just saying.
No. But once that I was like, this was basically me here with Tony Khan. I'm like, you fucking idiot! Why didn't you start when the iron was fucking hot with her? Why couldn't you just have her win?
Yeah, that's what Robert wanted to do to Tony Khan after that.
Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm just saying. When was the last time you guys heard that AEW crowd go silent like that when she lost?
I can't remember last time.
I definitely felt the silence, bro. It was whew.
Not even a big boo when she lost. Not even a big cheer. Just silence. It's like
just silence, bro. Like I was like, ugh. Oh boy.
And I get it.
It kind of remind me of Cody Rhodes' first loss to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. How the crowd went silent.
Yeah. In 39, yeah.
Yeah,
and
dude.
people say,
I'm like, yeah, Tony, you made a big mistake here. You made a big mistake.
Yeah, yes, he did.
Yeah,
I'll be like, oh, it doesn't matter. She was made a star. Like you know what would have been better if she was a bigger, become more a bigger star than losing by winning.
Yeah, and like even Robert said, like when we were doing like predictions, like even if she would have lost it all in, you know, you still could have had her like in the world title picture, and it would have made her it's still you still could have put her over like having a great performance in All In,
Yes.
The
Because
only
now
way,
we're gonna be seeing Tekla versus Machine Monet. How's that gonna work when Machine Monet is a heel and Tekla is also a heel? Like, who we're supposed to cheer here?
But yeah, unless they're gonna turn Mercedes babyface.
And by the way, Mercedes Moné got no reaction at all when she did a promo on Dynamite.
Oh yeah, she did.
She got no reaction. I'm like, Tony, you're an idiot. You're a fucking.
That's not good, bro. That's not good.
And she wasn't even there. She was somewhere on vacation with a belt. I'm like,
yeah.
Because I know Mercedes Moné has been getting cheered recently again since she returned when she came back or whatever. Now she's getting no reaction again. I'm like, Tony, you're a fucking idiot. Why would you do this?
And apparently Machine Monet wasn't really supposed to be in it either. But then Will Naga got hurt. So
yeah.
So yeah, I like Tony Khan. Like, and it's not just what AW. It's just it's what other promotions do. When you get something like this happen, you gotta strike when your iron is hot, and when you don't do it, you gotta cool them down. That's my issue with this.
Yeah, the biggest example I always bring up is Braun Strowman. I mean, look what happened to Braun Strowman.
Or Wardlow. If you want to use AEW, Wardlow.
Yeah, Wardlow too. Yeah, that's a good example too.
Was a good example. It's also a good example too. And
yeah,
even with TNA, John Hendry.
Yeah,
like seriously. And then Mike Santana. Obviously, it's one on the last things that happened with when you didn't talk about. I saw Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah,
they made a big mistake. This is a big mistake.
Hell, even with Chad Gable, during his match with Gunther.
Yeah, in 2024, yeah.
But yeah, Tony, you failed. You did something great, and then you failed.
Yeah.
And what's the idea he got from my world? Athena, which that was going to be the plan either way, but still.
Yeah.
Well, either way, my world's got to win the Ring of Honor Women's title from Athena.
Yeah.
She got
And
to.
if you're gonna do this, then do it all in.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, do it all in. If she's not gonna go for the women's, if she's not going for the AEW women's world title, then at least have the Ring of Honor women's
You see, my
championship.
world, someone to me who literally got over because this is someone who naturally got over. Like
Yeah, like I said, I compare it to Kofi Kingston, like during the whole Kofi Mania thing, like when the Gauntlet match he was doing. That's
Yeah.
kind of the vibe I was
And,
getting from my world.
it's with that one, yeah. Yeah, Kofi Kingston, they took the Iron with Kofi there,
Yeah.
going to WrestleMania.
Yeah, they did. So yeah, so if they're like I said, if she's gonna go for the Ring of Honor Women's, championship, then yeah, have it all in. Give her the all in, moment.
And that's another too. Yeah, even though the match was great, but I feel like she was nervous in the match because there was two flip ups that she did. But I think it's a butterfly, and it's tough. And she's a rookie. She started wrestling since 2022. So right now it's still a learning process for her. But either way, she did great. She did great in this match either way. But she's 20 you should have a win.
exactly.
Just and for what? Just for running back who's for when they win the
Exactly.
jeez.
There's no hate against Mercedes Monet. No hate at all. But it's just man. I just don't understand what
Yeah,
was the reason for
it
having
has nothing to
it.
do. Yeah, it has nothing to do with him with Mrs. Monet. It's not. It's
To be
not nothing
honest,
to do
I
with
don't even
Mrs.
hate her.
Monet.
I think her run right now is better than her last one before she left.
Yeah, her run right now is better than her last one. Yeah, because now she's not being already with so many titles that she's got.
And the theme song is better too. Her new one. So
Yeah, I'm starting getting into that now. So, but yeah, but we run back again with Mrs. Monet winning 2 years in a row to own her cup.
now here's the question though: is Tekla going to lose that redemption? Which no, you should not do that. But
Yeah, it depends who she's gonna face because I don't know if they announce something when it comes to who's gonna face Tekla at Redemption because they're gonna do a casino gauntlet match for the women's. I don't know if it's for the women's title, but when I heard that announced on Tonight's Dynamite, I'm like, why are you doing a women's gauntlet, casino gauntlet match where we're gonna do another gauntlet match in All In for the women's?
once again, that's like having a Royal Rumble match on Raw just to do another one on the Royal Rumble.
And guess who's in the match, by the way? My World and Julia Hart. Because they're gonna wrestle on Collision to see who's gonna get the.
Well, my world got to win. There you go. You got to win.
I can't remember. It's in the one spot, number 2 spot. I don't remember. Yeah, one of those places for that spot.
I think the winner gets on one spot. That's what he said.
Okay.
And obviously, my world's going to win. So
Yeah.
because poor
Was she
Julia
raping
Hart
Sabu?
apparently poor Julia Hart apparently she's a jobber now. So
Yeah, she is. I don't get why, but yeah, she is now.
so here's the thing: if it's really going to be Mercedes Moné and Tekla all in, then who's going to be the babyface? Who's going to be the heel? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Unless they're turning Tekla babyface against Mercedes Moné, or maybe I don't know what the hell they're doing. So
Which I don't see.
I can see Mercedes Moné as a babyface, but not Tekla.
Yeah. The Machine Manager. Yeah, I don't know why she's still a heel. You have a
Yeah,
return
I was
just
gonna
for
say,
her
why
to
did they
act like.
Yeah, we say, why didn't they have her turn babyface when she returned?
Yeah, it would have been better if she would return as a babyface. And then she realized her ways before coming into AW wasn't pleasant, and she wants to rewrite that wrong. But instead, no, they said not to do that. So, anyways, we'll see what happens with that. So, next match, which is Death's Door, which is a steel cage match.
And the new cage, we got a new cage.
And he got a new cage, by the way, which is a circle like steel cage.
But you know
Yes,
what?
And I liked it.
Hey, but you know what?
Yes,
I don't mind because we're trying to make it unique.
Yeah,
yes,
it was.
it's,
And I liked it.
yes, a unique looking cage. It kind of reminds me like the circular design. Kind of reminds me of Elimination Chamber. You know, the old school one. In a way.
Oh yeah.
Or the lockdown match.
Or
That's
I kind of did. Or I kind of did with like let's see, what was it? Oh, the pipe pit. Kind of like that
yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
So the teams were Team DCMJF, which is the Don Callis MJF, whatever, and they were wearing the T-shirt, with Don Callis and MJF, with looking buff and oily, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Gay.
Yeah, I don't know what's Don Callis' fetish of doing shit like this. Like with Ken Omega, and then with Chris Jericho, and then with Kyle Fletcher.
I'm like, you do realize half these dudes are married men, right, Don? Well, in Kyle Fletcher's case, they're not married, but still, he's with Sky Blue.
Yeah. And then when Don Callis came out there with MJF, he's ripping the shirt off, right? And he couldn't even do it. He's basically trying to do Hulk Hogan.
Who Don Callis? Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to rip it off. You're like, oh my god, it's awful.
You know, it was awful him going on commentary. That's what that was awful.
Oh yeah, because he kicked Stuart Walker out.
I'm like, why would you kick him out? You could have kicked Giovanni out. You had to kick Stuart Walker out.
I bet he kicked out Sockface, to be honest with you.
Or that, yeah. Sockface would have been a great choice. But I hated it because I'm like, dude, Stuart Walker was probably the best part of commentary all night.
Yeah. But again, you have MJF, Kevin Knight, Kyle Fletcher, Jake Doyle, Kazuchika Okada, and Andrade El Idolo, all wearing that stupid Don Callis MJF T-shirt that apparently Don Callis said that it's selling. And like really, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anyone wearing it in the arena.
Pretty sure nobody did.
I'm pretty sure nobody did.
They probably saw it in the merch center. Like, why would I want to buy that gay crap?
It was like buying the Damn It Max T-shirt, which no one bought.
Exactly. But yeah, and also Robert got wrong. It's not Andrade El Idolo. It's Andre Leo.
Yeah, Andre Leo. Yes. But then you have Team Briscoe, which is Kinosuke Tatsuka, Darby Allin. Yes. Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy,
Pockets,
and Mark Briscoe.
Yep.
And this match lasted 30 minutes and 50 seconds. And if Mark Briscoe's team wins, then Mark Briscoe will get a shot at the AEW World Championship title match against MJF, which he did. We'll get to a little bit of that later on. Even though we kind of already talked about it too in a way, but either way. But as far as the match was, I thought I was going to hate this match after seeing the first one, and then I rewatched the match again just to give it a second opinion. And I'm like, all right, it was actually way better than I thought it was.
It was all right.
And Orange Cassidy didn't annoy me like I thought he would.
I mean, he tried to do the pockets thing again, but then MJF shot it down.
but MJF did shot it down, which
I'm glad. I'm like, thank you so much.
Yes, yes, I'm glad that MJF did that. Because he in fact, that's what all the posts should have done. To Orange Cassidy, what Orange Cassidy does, something like that. MJF was smart to do that. So I don't know why anyone didn't know about that before.
Exactly. Kick them in the balls.
So yeah,
kick them in the pockets.
So you have some blood in here. Mark Briscoe bled bucks of blood like he did.
Mark Briscoe and Kyle O'Reilly.
like I thought he would. Even Kyle O'Reilly bled and Kyle Fletcher bled.
Oh yeah, Kyle Fletcher bled.
Even Darby Allin bled, but not as much as he did. But I'll get to
apparently Kevin Knight bled, and I'm like, did he bleed? I didn't even notice he bled.
Yeah, either that or I don't know. I remember if you bled
I
that much blood.
only say it because of Dynamite. I'm like, did he bleed? I actually don't remember him seeing. I don't actually remember him seeing him bleed. But okay.
Unless there's some blood on him from Darby Allin, should say, because Darby Allin did bleed. Not too much like he did. Like Mark Briscoe did, I should say.
I think Mark Briscoe's always bleeding buckets of blood in his matches.
Yes, he is. But
he's he's always bleeding buckets of blood.
So, Darby Allin started, the match on top of the cage. Well, actually, the match didn't start yet. But he did start on top of the cage, though. We had the backpack on the cage, which we'll save for later. We'll get that later. And the wrestler also had backpack too. And they had one. And they also had a big duffel bag, which we'll get to that part later. So we had Kyle O'Reilly going to a bag of his, and he pulled out something that's very familiar for me, the old school Nintendo system.
Oh yeah.
And I marked out when I saw that. And then the controls came out with it with barbed wire.
Barbed wire.
And then yes. And then the game console he had, he blown the game console, and they put it in the system. Like, yeah, I remember that. I remember those days. Yeah, for those who don't know, whenever a game isn't working, blow the game console, and then you put it into the system.
I only know because I had to do that to my N64 back in the day. A lot.
Yeah, that's a good example too. Yeah, 64.
Or my Nintendo DS. I had to do that a lot too. So.
Yes. So yes, that's basically what he did there, and I remember, man, it brings me back. But yeah, and then they put on another bag. Okay, what we got here? Maybe we're gonna get something from Sega, or maybe something from PlayStation, or maybe more Nintendo systems. Nope, it's thumbtacks. Like,
I was like, hey, Robert's Jim Cornette now. I hate thumbtacks. I hate it.
I was disappointed by so thumbtacks. Like, of course.
Well, I mean, you may not overreact as much as Cornette, but I'm just saying you're probably sick of seeing.
Yeah.
You're probably just tired of seeing thumbtacks now at this point.
Yeah, I'm like, but Cornette, he probably will go crazy when he sees something like that.
Yeah, he's been like,
but so yeah, but that one spot that was used for the thumbtacks was by MJF to Darby Allin. But Darby Allin, of course, it's Darby Allin, so he can't just take a backbone on it. No, he got to do something that's way dangerous. So MJF does a back bite toss, except Darby Allin didn't want to take a back bite toss. He decided to do a flip, and then in a way, kind of like a 450s he did onto the thumbtacks, with thumbtacks going to his fucking face.
Yeah, don't ever do that.
And like, you know what, Darby, you got what you deserve.
Dude, you do realize thumbtack you can lose an eye, right?
Yes. I mean, look how many McCall.
And by the way, this dude just got married. I don't know if you know that. He just got married.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. And the same thing almost happened to Mick Foley when Triple H gave him the pedigree Royal Rumble on the thumbtacks. I'm like, holy shit, like that's fucking dangerous. Look, that could have gone Mick Foley's eye.
Yeah, that was stupid too.
Even that was stupid.
And to be honest, Robert, you can't blame Triple H on that one. That was all Mick Foley's idea.
I can't. No, I can't. Mick Foley, because Mick Foley wanted that to happen. And basically,
because even Triple H, I think, was trying to talk him out of it, doing that.
Yeah, he was. Before he did it, just to get Triple H over.
Yeah, he did. Oh, as a matter of fact, the whole match wasn't even supposed to have thumbtacks at all. So.
No. But
he went against Vince.
That's what, but he talked Vince into it, I guess. I mean no.
No, I think the story is they actually went behind Vince's back and they put the thumbtacks in the match anyways.
Yeah. They went behind Vince's back there. And obviously Vince was happy with that.
Yeah, and he wasn't, and then after he saw the match, he was like, I'm glad he did that or something like that. Like basically put him over.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it was all about putting Triple H over. Because being a better. He didn't deserve it, but still.
Oh, of course you say that. But
either way. But Yeah, so yeah, I was like, you know what, Darby Allin, good. You get what you deserve there.
Very stupid of you to do.
Yeah. And then Mark Briscoe, after how he bled, but he bled, and also they brought tables, right? Like, whatever.
They should remove turnbuckle for you.
Yeah. And then they brought two more tables out with a picture of from the T-shirt, Don Callis and MJF. I'm like, what the fuck?
So basically, you're just like more gay shit.
Oh my god, what is? Anyways, so also let me get to MJF point out his diamond ring because he's gonna get ready to punch Mark Briscoe who's laying in the corner bleeding and all, and then all of a sudden he tells Okada to get by the way, I should bring what happened on before all that happened. So Roger Strong had a big duffel bag, which I think this says a hockey bag, whatever, right? But to me, hockey is a duffel bag, a big duffel bag, and he's hitting the Don Callis family with it and MJF because they'll try to pick up Andrade and MJF. They'll go at it because obviously they're trying to coexist, but they weren't coexisting. So that's when Roger Strong took advantage of it and started hitting them with the duffel bag, and then all of a sudden they get back to that later on, which we'll get right now. So Um, so MJ tells our colleague to get the get what is in the duffel bag, right? So he opens up the duffel bag, only to pull out Blackheart Leo Rush, and then he's saying it's fine repeatedly. So Leo Rush is in the bag,
It's fine. It's fine.
and everyone went nuts. So Okada was scared at first, and then also he had Leo Rush pointed up, and Okada pointed up, whatever, and then he started finding his finger, and then he gets in the ring, and MJF doesn't know what to make of this, and then Ken Ratchet tried to get to Leo Rush, and Leo Rush starts doing his thing. I can't remember who entered him too, but also when it was him and MJF still got them at the ring, and you had Leo Rush wants he said he's like that precious ring, something like that, whatever. And he wanted it, right? Oh, and before that, also before he gets MJF, that's what I mentioned, Andrade down the ring with him, and then again they were saying it's fine or it's fine, whatever, and then Andrade just says, "How you know? How you know?
How you know?
It's fine." So yeah, I thought it was great, and then when Leo Rush wants to on the Diamond ring from MJF, and also Okada takes him out with the Rainmaker, the Rainmaker, and then put him back, and then put him back in the duffel bag, which was funny. They put him back in the duffel bag. He's like no, 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 and then they chained him up, and that was it for Leo Rush. And now people are gonna say, was he in there before? No, of course he wasn't. Because if you saw how it was done with Rush Strong, hit the duffel bag. I don't know what was in the duffel bag at first. Maybe it was a mannequin. I don't know, just to make it feel like it was a person in there. But once Rush Strong was done with the duffel bag, he put it aside, and then and eventually it went on the someone put it on the ring, and then obviously Lee Rush was on the ring the whole time, and then basically where was in the bag at first was removed, and then Lee Rush was in the bag, and then they put the bag back out there for that spot to happen. Where Okada open it and see what could be in it, and there you go. That's the trick of it. So continue on. So let me just get to the ending of this match. Start from there. So Darby Allin and Kevin Knight are having out of here, and they also did a coast to coast spot to Darby Allin, with a chair to his face, like Kevin Knight doing that to him. I'm like, well, no surprise there with Darby Allin. He loves these type of punishments. But but back to this. So they come in the cage. Basically, Darby Allin's chasing Kevin Knight. Come in the cage, and then remember talking about before when Darby Allin had the bag before the match started on top of the cage, and Kevin went for it, right? He went to get it, went for it to explode, and he fell through a table, 2 tables, because there was 4 tables set up, but only 2 tables broke. But yeah, Kevin Knight took a bump on there, and then Darby Allin takes the bump off the cage with a coffin drop onto the rest of the pile of bodies, of whoever was down there. I don't know. Also, Mark Davis. No, sorry, not Mark Davis. Mark Briscoe, excuse me. Yeah, wrong Mark. Mark Briscoe. Almost got the match won with the Jay Driller onto MJF, but Jay Driller breaks it up, and they went teaming up on MJF. Oh, sorry, no, I'm sorry. MJF and Jay Driller teaming up on Mark Briscoe. Also, Andrade was doing it in the ring in the corner, and basically Jay Driller was calling Mark Briscoe for MJF to hit him with down the ring because he hasn't hit move it yet. All of a sudden, he tells, I want Andrade to hold him. I want, basically redeem himself from last time. So Andrade refuses, but then he decided to do it anyways. And he holds Mark Briscoe, and then just give him the clock him with the diamond ring. Or for Andrade to to push him aside, to give him the the spin back that he always does to MJF. And Jay Doyle was upset with this. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And Andrade is like, I'm sick of him. I'm sick of tired of him. And then he starts shoving him. Basically Jay Doyle shoves Andrade, only for Andrade to give him a low blow kick, and then takes off the shirt of Andrade. Andrade takes off the shirt of MJF and Don Callis, shirtless and whatever, blah blah blah. And then he takes off his dress up shirt off to reveal another shirt under there that says "Fuck Don, fuck MJF." And Don Callis was losing his mind. He's like, "You turncoat, piece of trash," and that's it.
He's like, Andrade, what are you doing?
Basically, that's what happened there. So there you go. Andrade is done with the Don Callis family, and he wants to go after MJF for his title. Now, obviously, all that's gonna happen now.
Wait, Robert.
We'll get to that. We'll get to why.
Well, Robert, how you know? How you know?
Well, actually, I don't know because I don't know what's gonna happen next week. So I don't know how I know. I don't know. But yeah, it's getting over though. I'm glad it's getting over it too. How you know?
Yeah, man. Like I said, it's the second run in AEW is way better than his first run. Way better.
Yep, it sure is. So Mark Briscoe hits the Jay Driller onto Jake Doyle and gets the win. So that's means he gets a shot at the title against MJF, and he did get the shot at the title against MJF on Dynamite, but didn't win. And the match itself, like I said, wasn't anything great. I didn't think the match was not even decent at all. It was meh. And what you know, Mark Briscoe bled in the match against MJF, and there was a table spot that happened, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't care about this match.
I think it's great.
But MJF won as we thought he would, and there you go. And they can't make a challenge. Wants to challenge MJF for the title. MJF says, no, but I'll give you that shot. But if I give you the shot, then if I beat you, you'll never get a shot at the title ever again, like your buddy, Hangman.
Oh.
And that's going to be set for next week for AEW Beach Break on Dynamite. So yes, basically they gave Kenny Omega all night, to the end of the night to make a decision, which he did. But we seen talking with Renee Burkett, being interviewed with McKinney to it. We saw him talking with the Young Fox and Brandon Cutlet, and then we seen him talking with Ospreay. So he finally decided to talk about it in the ring, to cut a long promo when it comes to it, to get to the point, and he accepts the challenge. He basically accepts it, and then they start brawling, and the match is set up. So how do we know what's going to happen next week? We don't know, because the original plan should be MJF versus Will Ospreay going into All In, but based on what they're going to do here, I think they'll have MJF lose the belt to Kenny Omega. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I think if that does happen, then they look at Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at All In, and I think that's a mistake. Not saying the match should be bad. I'm pretty sure the match should be good, but the story should be Will Ospreay versus MJF going into All In instead of the story that they kept talking about with Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. Also, now they're good friends now all of a sudden, and because you're talking with the Death Rider's involvement, and all. I'm like, I don't know. So if you ask me how I know, I don't know what they're gonna do.
How you know?
You know, but maybe someone does knows. Leo Rush, Blackheart, he knows.
Yeah.
He
He knows.
knows.
Yep. It's fine.
It's fine. Oh yeah. So yeah, we'll see. And now it's that match, which was the co-main event. Now the main event of the show, though, men's Owen Hart Cup tournament, where the winner will receive an AEW World Championship title match at All In, which obviously we already talked about Will Ospreay. He's going in to All In to face the champion, whoever it may be. But he went up against Will Strickland. Will Ospreay was cosplaying as Bane from from Dark Knight Rises.
Yep.
All it's missing
That
is
was
some talking.
darkness against me. Yep.
Yeah.
I was burning it.
It would be funny if he was speaking with that Bane mask on. It would be funny if he said, bro,
Yeah, bruv. I was born in it. Molded by it, bruv. I am bringing back that feeling, bruv.
I'm so unrelated, bro.
It's not banging, it's
cool.
bruv. Yeah.
It's not banging, it's bro. But anyway, First Circle is my Joker. I guess stop now. But it was cool though. Oh, he cosplayed as Bane. I don't know what's the reason of cosplaying Bane for, but maybe the whole Dean Ambrose thing when he did in 2018. That shitty heel turn he did.
Oh yeah.
The shitty heel run, I should say.
Yeah.
Because the heel turn was great. They capitalized on the heel run was bad.
Yeah.
But Swerve Strickland with Chris Nana, I don't know who he's supposed to be cosplaying as. Do you know?
Let me look back at his attire. Let me see.
Yeah, he had some hook with him, and as Cowboy said something about something from a pirate that he was doing. Like what?
Let me see.
Well, from One Piece maybe? I don't know. I don't know what he's talking. I didn't know what he's talking about. I wonder if he knew. How you know?
Oh, he was Lobo. Lobo from Superman.
Lobo?
Lobo, yeah. Because he had like a black, vest. So they're basically cosplaying DC characters. Obviously, Bane for Batman. And Swerve was dressed as Lobo because like he had the black vest and the chain, because
Oh. Okay,
yeah.
I remember him.
Yeah, so they're basically dressed as DC characters, both of them. DC villains.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So basically, we got a dream match between Bane versus Lobo in this match.
Wait a minute, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing here? Is Lobo is Supergirl?
Yeah, he's a Supergirl. He's played by Jason Momoa.
I thought so. It looked like him too. Okay. I haven't seen the trailer. That's why. I haven't seen the trailer of it. Okay.
Yeah, Lobo's in the movie. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. But that's basically what Osprey was dressed up as. Okay, so he was Lobo from Superman.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
Walter
was Bane from Batman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the match went 35 minutes and 30 seconds between these two. I thought the match was great, but they went overkill in this match because first off, why did they need to bleed in an Owen Hart Cup tournament?
Yeah, they really didn't need no blood in it, to be honest.
No. And the only reason why I say it went overboard with this is because kicking out finishers, and just and kicking out you know you know basically spamming kicking out kickouts in a way. I'm seeing this. I'm like, holy shit! Like,
Yeah, a bunch of false
and
finishes.
so many false finishes. Like, holy shit! Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
and I get it's the main event.
Like, can we end this already?
And like I get it's the main event, and it's for the own heart, cup tournament. You want to make a big deal. I get it, but yeah, they kind of went a little overboard. But
I remember last year, Heyman and Ospreay going overboard with this, and I enjoyed that match. I enjoyed that match before it was. This one, I wanted to enjoy it. And again, it was a great match, but they went overboard with this.
Yeah.
And also the no selling. There also doing some no sellings in this too.
Yeah, which kind of my main problem with like AEW. Like they'll do moves and then like no sell it.
So, yeah, so three things that I didn't like about this finals between these two: the blood, the no selling, and the false finishes. But with the spamming kickouts.
Yeah. Yeah, if Brock versus if Cody versus Seth, Crown Jewel was like a 2K match, this was basically like a Fight Forever, AEW Fight Forever match. Basically.
So yeah, and then also the difference comes out because that as you mentioned before with Omega, with cousin Moxley, one point he's a babyface, 1 point he's a heel, 1 point he's a babyface, 1 point he's a heel, and here he is being babyface again, and like, and the rest of the difference are being babyface too. Like, oh my god, like what is the purpose of the Death Riders here? Are they supposed to be vigilantes? What are they supposed to be? We're trying to forget what the hell what the purpose of the Death Riders are. Does Moxley even know what the Death Riders are supposed to be? How you know?
How you know?
I wish I knew. Hell, I don't think I don't think Rush even knows.
I don't know. Who knows?
There's really no purpose with the Death Riders. But nevertheless, they were out to the roof for Raw Ospreay. And in the end, he did. And then he was doing his hulking up whatever, pumping up whatever. And then he goes for his, he finally goes for the finish, but he goes for the Tiger Driver. And I'm like, I swear, I literally said this. As I was watching this, like, I swear, if Swerve kicks out of the Tiger Driver, I'm done. I'm turning the shit off. So he hit the Tiger Driver onto Swerve. 1, 2, 3. And like, thank God. Or should I say, thank God. This went way overboard. And then need to go that long. And then it need to be 35 minutes, by the way. I get it's a main event. Yeah, like you said, Jaber, I get it's a main event and all. But like you said also, it didn't need to to be overboard. It didn't have to go overboard the way they did here. Oh my god. Especially where I came home from work watching this. I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, but I'm glad it was over. And the right person won, by the way. The right person always need to win, and it was Will Ospreay. And by the way, that Tiger Driver move that's supposed to be dangerous, Will Ospreay did to him. Sports Strickland, also, he's fine. You must have really rushed out to say that he's fine. He's fine. And then he leaves, not being carried out, not being structured out, not being helped out by Prince Nanda. He's like, I don't know if that's happening or not either way, but still, he's walking on his own 2 feet after taking the title cover on that's supposed to be dangerous. The same move that took out Bryan Danielson. And then the difference shows with Ospreay, give him the trophy, give him the belt, and then Alex Windsor came out and celebrated with him, and then Jeff Ross left, and that was it. So yeah, and that was Forbidden Doorw. It was a mid show, but it wasn't a bad mid show. It was a good mid show. But the concept of Forbidden Doorw, it needs to die.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any point of having it anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, unless they want to work things out with WWE, but I don't see that happening anytime, soon.
Yeah, now it's on the con. Yeah, that now it's on the con. Yeah, I still remember when he called the WWE the Harvey Weinstein of wrestling or something. You remember that?
Yeah, that was dumb for him to say.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
If you want to say that to this man, then yeah, you can say that to this man, but you say it to the company itself? No.
All right.
But there you go. That's the entire shows that we talk about of wrestling. Now let's get to some fun topics.
All right.
Now we're gonna skip one from Omega because he had the belt. But I got mine here too as well. So maybe first get into everything here. Now I didn't watch NXT, any clips from NXT to know about some things when it comes to someone that I don't know if someone did show up or not. Get their debut ever, but I gotta look it up to see if that's the case. But either way, based off of what Omega Red told me when it comes to Tony D'Angelo and Naraku, they're going to continue that program again.
Yeah.
The title, and like, why?
They probably have some type of no DQ match. Maybe.
The thing about that is with Naraku, he lost.
Go in the back of the line.
Like, seriously, back in the line. And he lost clean too. It's not like it was any shenanigans that happened. He lost clean.
That's great.
They're gonna put the ball on him later on, aren't they? That's why he's getting the shot.
They most likely are.
Based on what we saw on Mrricanjay Bash, are you kidding me?
They probably are.
They're out of their fucking minds.
Come on, he's New Japan. He's a New Japan legend.
Yeah, a legend of making the score sleep. Jesus Christ, man. But anyways, so let's get to this fun topic here. All right. Here we go. Oh wait, I got go into it first before. Okay, hold on a second. Why is it doing that? There better be no issue here. Okay, here we go. All right, so StreamYard was acting up a little bit, but I'll get back by refreshing. Let's see. Okay, I thought there's some internet issue there, but no, that was not the case at all. Okay. Just waiting for Facebook to Okay, here we go. I think looks good. So let's see how well it'll do. And let's see. Okay, there we go.
All right.
That's on 5.
Yep. All right. So here we got on the left we got Nintendo DS family, and on the right we got Nintendo characters. The birthday. So basically for this, for Nintendo DS family, you pretty much pick your top 3 favorite DS. Pick your favorite DS. Variant, and obviously whatever character is on your whatever your birthday is, that's the character you have. So
Okay.
yeah.
So first of all, let me get this out of the way. Zelda is it's my birth month there.
I got Link.
So which is a plus. Oh wait, she can turn to sheep too. But as far as the DS, I'll go with 2004. I'll go with 2019. I mean, not 2019, 2009, excuse me, and 2011.
You went already?
Yeah, I said 2004, 2009, and 2011.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading something. All right,
Okay.
for me. Yeah, so for me, I'll go with the DS from 2004, DSi from 2009. I had that, and I'll go with the 3DS.
Oh yeah, there you go. Same. All right, here we go. And also, February is Mario for Christmas Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Ike is made for Resident Otaku. Pac-Man for the Omega Red. Pikachu is for both Jordan and Juggalo. Remington. And also you got someone here. I don't know who's supposed to be from October for CJ.
October? Oh, this is naming from ARMS. It's a game called ARMS.
Okay. So there you go.
All right.
All right. Excellent.
All right.
Oh.
All right. So for this one, who would have been a great Spider-Man if things hadn't gone wrong? So we got Timothy. How do you say his name? Chalamet, I believe is his name. Timothy. He would have been Spider-Man 2015. We got Michael Jackson from the 80s. He did want to play Spider-Man. He did want to. Leonardo DiCaprio from the 90s, and Tom Cruise from the 90s. So who do you think would have been a great Spider-Man? That is right here.
All right. If things hasn't gone wrong, what do you mean by that? Because two things gone wrong. But
well, I guess I guess they're supposed to be either probably canceled cancellations or they got cast someone else got casted basically. I mean that's what I mean.
Yeah. All right. I'll go with how many gotta go in?
You pick one.
One? Okay. I'll go with Timothy Chalamet. I think he fits more Spider-Man, you know, than these three.
Who you said?
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Leonardo DiCaprio in the 90s.
Yeah, I wonder what it would have been like if he was Spider-Man instead of Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, because he was originally supposed to be Spider-Man. It was supposed to be a Spider-Man movie. I believe James Cameron was going to direct it, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so here we got we got WWE world titles right here. Concept basically.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, for this one, you can pick your top 5 favorite championship designs right here.
How many again?
Top 5.
Okay, top 5. Okay. All right. My top 5. I'll go with the one that looks like the big Eagle Championship belt, with the United States, flag in the back.
All right.
I'll go with the belt from the bottom. That's underneath the belt I chose. This time with the world being in the background.
All right.
I'll go with the other one from the bottom as well. This is just I think we'll I actually like that. So, it reminds me of the almost like the Big Eagle one. Just based on the four. I'll go with the bottom one from the right. And I'll go with from the middle from the far right. Now that will work out better as the WWE Championship, so instead of the current one.
Oh yeah. All right.
There you go. That's my plan.
All right, for me, I'll go with the huge Eagle belt. The huge Eagle belt. With the W logo. I really like that design. I'll go with the winged Eagle belt, like in the bottom. That.
All right.
I'll go with the WWE Championship. That kind of looks like Matt Cardona's belt. That one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the belt next to it. I like that one.
Oh yeah.
And I'll go with the big globe WWE Championship. So yeah.
There we go.
All right, here we got Shawn Michaels.
The heartbreak.
So on the left we got all his accomplishments in WWF/WWE, and on the right we have all his nicknames. So so basically for this one you can pick 3 of each. Every favorite. Your favorite accomplishment and favorite nickname.
All right, so 3 I'll go with from some of his accomplishments is the NXT Championship. Is the I think championship with Big Daddy Cool Diesel, the dude, the 2 dudes with attitude, and the World Wrestling Federation Championship when the boyhood dream has come true for Shawn Michaels.
All right.
And as far as 3 nicknames, I'll go with the Heartbreak Kid, I'll go with the Showstopper, and I'll go with Mr. WrestleMania.
All right, for me, I'll go with the IC champion. I'll go when he won the Royal Rumble, and I'll go when he was WWF champion.
All right. Oh wait.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Nicknames. Yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, for nicknames, I'll go.
I remember.
Yeah, for nicknames, I'll go with the Heartbreak Kid. I'll go with Showstopper. And I'll go with Mr. WrestleMania.
All right, there you go. And you know, nicknames not bad either, by the way. Besides, negative, whatever.
All right.
All right.
All right, so here we got, all the eras of NXT, through the years, basically. So, we got the game show era from 2010, 2012, developmental Full Sail era, from 2012, 2014, the Black and Gold / Takeover era, 2015, 2019, the Wednesday Night War TV era, 2019, 2021. We got the 2.0 colorful era, 2021, 2022. We got the white and gold era, 2022 through 2024. And we got the silver era / CW era, 2024 through present. So basically, you can pick your top 3 eras of NXT.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the Black and Gold era. Which also is a takeover era as well.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I also go with the developmental Full Sail era as well. And I'll go with the white and gold era, even though it's more of it was more tolerable in a way.
All right. Same as yours. Your Full Sail era, Black and Gold Takeover era, and the white and gold era.
All right. All right.
So here we got Austin Theory's theme songs through the years. So this one you can pick your top 3.
All right. I'll go with This Is Me.
All right.
I'll go with now Sound the Alarm. Is that supposed to be his remix, or is that his?
No. The remix was Remember the Name. The Sound Alarm was his theme song at NXT when he was with The Way, and when he went to the main roster, when he first went to the main roster.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember. Okay, now. I think it's coming back to me now. I did hear his.
This kid has it all.
Yeah.
23 years old. Yeah, heard? Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go with that one.
All right.
Actually, I'll go with his not his remix, obviously. Yeah, that was
A-Town Down. Yeah, A-Town Down.
Yeah, I'll go with the A-Town Down one.
Yeah, same as yours. A-Town Down, Sound the Alarm, and This Is Me.
Yeah.
All right, here we got Elijah. Here we got his names through the years. We got Elijah, we got Elias, we got Ezekiel, We got Elias Sampson. We got Logan Zulo. And we got El Vagabundo. So basically, you can pick your top 3 favorite names. No Elijah, so that's Elias.
Elijah, Elias, and Elias Sampson. There you go.
Okay. Same as yours. My honorable is Ezekiel.
I remember this honorable. So there you go.
Wow. That's Elias.
Oh.
All right, so here we got doppelgangers, doppelganger rivalries right here. So obviously, we got Undertaker versus Undertaker. Yeah, we got Undertaker versus Undertaker. We got Sting versus Bogus Sting. We got Kane versus Imposter Kane. We got Sin Cara Azul versus Sin Cara Negro. We got Hologram versus El Clown. Which is probably hasn't happened yet, but that's real. It's not gonna be great.
No.
And last, but certainly not least, we got El Grande. We got the original El Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano. So for this one, you pick your top 3 favorite, doppelganger rivalry.
Undertaker versus Undertaker, Sting versus Bogus Sting, and the original Sin Cara versus. The original Gran Americano versus the Gran Americano.
Same.
There you go. And I'm gonna say this: my honorable, even though it was a fail, but my honorable is Sin Cara, Negro versus Sin Cara Agua.
Mm-hmm.
And my dishonorable was Kane versus the Imposter Kane, because that Imposter Kane was terrible.
Dude, that debut, bro, with the hair, bro. Dude,
it was because of the hair.
The wig, bro, that was such a fail. Even when they fixed it, it was too late.
Yeah,
it was too late.
That was awful.
Stop playing games with me. I believe this is mine.
Yeah, you lost to him. Okay.
Dude, my boy, John Cena.
So yes, John Cena. Because we're all ready for SummerSlam.
Yep.
That's right. Since we're all coming to SummerSlam, So John Cena only has SummerSlam. So.
All right.
Who is John Cena's top 5 favorite opponents?
Okay.
That you enjoy watching at SummerSlam?
All right. So for me, I'll go with Edge in 2006.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Batista in 2008. I remember being so hyped for that match.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go CM Punk in SummerSlam. I thought it was a pretty good match.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 right there. Of course we do. I'll go with Daniel Bryan. And
yes.
I will go with Cody Rhodes from last year. My honorable mentions would be AJ Styles and surprisingly Brock Lesnar. My dishonorable would be Seth Rollins because of that stupid ending with freaking John.
Yes.
Who would cost him the match. That was so dumb. I still can't go over that. That was such a dumb ending that they did.
Yeah.
But here we go.
All right. For me, I'll also go with Edge. I'll also go with Batista. I'll go with Daniel Bryan. I'll go with AJ Styles. And I'll go with Cody Rhodes. My honorables will be with CM Punk, even though Triple H, listen.
Even though his existence bothered me.
And I'll also go Chris Jericho. That's my honorables.
Okay.
And Brock will be out there as well. My dishonorables is Baron Corbin. Yeah, even the match was good with Seth Rollins, but I can't get over that finish. That was
That
terrible.
finish was so dumb. That ruined the match.
It did ruin the match.
Yeah, because the match was good, but then like you could have just had freaking the JJ security take him out or something, costing the match. Like Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
And then the Raw is like he had to explain like I couldn't have Cena beat Ric Flair's 16 world title reigns. Like, dude, like you mean tell me y'all needed Jon Stewart to cost John Cena? Like really?
Yeah.
Oh my god! If I would have had a reaction for that, like, dude, I would have been like, oh my god. I would have just. It's not even that Cena lost; it's just how he lost. It was just so dumb.
I didn't mind seeing him losing, but it was the way he
I didn't
lost.
mind it.
Like,
it's just the way he lost. Like, you mean to tell me you couldn't have anyone in the roster just costing the match? You can have anybody from the authority just cost him?
No, it had to be Jon Stewart.
Freaking stupid. The best part was freaking John Cena doing the AA to Jon Stewart. That was the best part.
Oh god.
Dude, when I said, I was like, thank you. Now don't ever come back.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
All right. There I am. There I am, bro.
Yeah, there you are.
Yep.
All right, so pick your top 3 of their greatest moments of being tag team champions.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the NXT champions when they became NXT tag team champions. I still remember their win in TakeOver 25. Glad match. Really good match.
Oh yeah.
I'll go with Raw tag team champions because I remember the match they had with Seth and Murphy. And I thought that winning was pretty cool. And I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go with them. I'll go with them as the WWE Tag Team Champions when they were on SmackDown.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know who did this, but no, this is not the WWE Tag Team title.
Yeah,
yo, this
is the World Tag Team title. Now thinking about it, bro, I think they're the only tag team so far that's actually held all these versions of the belts right here.
Yeah, you're right.
They held the NXT titles, the tag team titles, the nickel belts, and now the current tag team belts.
All right, for me, it'll be the NXT Championship. It'll be the SmackDown Tag Team Championships and the WWE Tag Team Championships.
All right.
Because they want the smoke.
Yep.
All right.
What they do.
All right.
Ooh.
So, we'll come to your Mount Rushmore. Name your Mount Rushmore of your best King of the Ring winners.
I'm gonna go with Triple H. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with King Barrett. Nah.
King Barrett.
Nah, seriously though. I'll go with Stone Cold, obviously.
All right.
I'll go with Kurt Angle in 2000.
All right.
I'll go with. I'll go obviously Booker T. I'll go Booker T. And I'll go. I guess I'll go Gunther when he won it in 2024.
All right.
So yeah.
All right. I'll go with Stone Cold, Steve Austin.
Austin 316, I just whipped your ass.
So I'll go Owen Hart.
All
Anything
right.
he does is the best. Either way.
King of Hearts.
Um, I'll go with Kurt Angle,
All right.
and I will go with. Yeah, I'll also go. Yeah, now think about it. Um, I'll go Booker T as King
Okay.
Booker.
Yeah, he was honestly one of the best King of the Rings, bro.
Yes,
He definitely had the best King gimmick.
yes, he did. Now, that guy, name your worst King of the Ring winners.
Okay, worst. Well, I already know who you're picking, so we already know that.
Yeah.
All right, worst. Let me think of worst. I guess I'll go with King Woods. Xavier Woods. Not so much because he won; it's just they didn't do anything with him when he won it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's more so what it was. Same with like King Barrett. Basically same thing. Who else? That's two right there. Trying to think. I guess Mabel, because he didn't win it. And I mean, during that time, he was not really the best around that time. One more. What's another one I can really think of? Didn't Billy Gunn win King of the Ring?
Yeah.
And that didn't really lead anywhere. Like,
no, what a why Triple H.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with Billy Gunn. So. So
Right.
those are my top four.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Mabel, because obviously, based on what happened, around that time,
Yeah.
he was injuring, his opponents.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll also go with King Barrett. That was awful. And I gotta go with Triple H.
Of course. Of course.
I didn't want to win King of the Ring, period.
Of
He
course
won.
he didn't.
Obviously, Mankind was the was a runner up there. So guess who I wanted to win at that time.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Triple H. Hey, you.
And finally, I gotta go with Sheamus. That King stuff that ain't work for him.
I remember. He was King Sheamus. Yeah.
Yeah, like the custom crown that you have for him and all that. I mean, it could have worked, but then it went nowhere. It actually went nowhere.
It just went nowhere. Yeah. He just said you just cosplaying as a king, and then that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was during the time where they weren't like, if you won King of the Ring, you just got the king gimmick. You didn't I don't even think we got a world title shot.
Yeah.
That was during the time when they were doing that, which was it just kind of made it pointless. It's like, what's the point of it? We didn't even get a world title shot.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm glad they kind of brought back, nowadays.
I mean, when they do something like that, they'll do that and all. But Kurt then
Well,
always wore the crown and
yeah. Well, I mean, I remember Edge, like, he won a trophy.
he won a trophy. And Brock
Yeah.
Lesnar, he didn't win it. He didn't win no crown or anything. It was just
He just,
you get a title shot.
he just got a title shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously, Brock was gonna never wear the crown anyway. So,
And he was never gonna win it. He was never gonna win that anyways.
if anything, he probably would have just held it, like like how like Gunther and Cody and Oba. Well, I think Cody wore it like one time, but that was about it.
Yeah, I don't remember if he did or not, but Triple H didn't want to wear the crown. That's how much
Which is actually kind of shocking because you would think that for that gimmick, because that was around the time he was the the blue blood, right?
The blue blood.
Yeah, you would think you would wear the crown, but I guess not. It's too good for my hair.
Yeah, Mankind didn't mind wearing it. That's why he should have went to the ring.
Yeah.
But instead of wearing the crown, Triple H was used to bash Mankind with it. It's the point where it look like a piece of crap. Anyways, and finally, was Mount Rushmore of who wore the crown proud of your Mount Rushmore.
Okay. I'll go with. Obviously, I'll go Booker T.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Owen Hart.
Yes.
I'll go Kurt Angle because he did wear the crown.
Yeah, he did.
When he was King, Kurt Angle. And one more. I think of someone else who wore the crown. Okay. Booker T, Kurt Angle, Owen Hart. Trying to think of one more. I guess I could go with William Regal because I remember he won it. I believe he did win. I believe he did wear the crown, right? William Regal.
I don't remember he wore a crown. I remember he won. I remember he won King of the Ring, but I don't remember if he wore the crown. I remember there was a throne for him to sit in, but I remember calling him wearing the crown though.
Did Harley Race win King of the Ring?
Yeah, I think he did. If I recall.
I'll go Harley Race because I remember he did, have the King gimmick for a while.
King Harley Race.
Yeah, so I'll go on.
All right. Excuse me. All right. So I will go with Owen Hart. I'll go with Booker T, King Booker. I will go with Macho Man Randy Savage because he also won King of the Ring as well.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Macho King.
The Macho King. Oh yeah, the Macho King. Yeah, I also go with Kurt Angle because Kurt Angle, and he wore the crown on that triple bitch. Anyways, all right, and finally,
all right.
So we got Mike Jackson,
throughout the years, because of, the evolution. So you could pick your top 5 of your favorite evolution of Michael Jackson.
All right, I'll go with 1979. I'll go with 1982. I'll go 1983. 1986. And I'll go with 1993.
All right. I'll go with 1981, 1983, 1986, and I'll go 2000.
All
right. And that's pretty much it there.
All right.
And that was the fun topic there, folks.
All right.
And I guess I'll pretty much do for the show. Because I guess there's not enough to talk about here unless you got just something you want to bring up.
No, not really. I guess we'll just wait till we'll have build-ups for like SummerSlam and also Redemption, for AEW. That's coming up. So
That's right. And I don't know what.
Oh,
and I don't know
wait. One thing.
Oh.
I don't know if you talked about this. Did you talk about the new Knockouts Television Championship?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, they did announce that on the show. So yes.
Yeah, because I'm
So yeah, so they're introducing a new championship title for the Knockouts, because obviously they want the Knockouts to feel like for those that when they don't want them to be Knockouts World Champion, I guess they want them to feel like they should be champion either way, except for when it comes to the tag team titles, that they brought back. But so they're introducing a Knockouts World Television Championship.
Yep.
And
the women Knockouts are finally getting mid-card title belt.
That's right. After all these years, they're finally getting one. I didn't think that would ever happen. I never even thought about that. When it comes to Knockouts having on their own mid-card title. But now that they're getting it, and there's a lot of potentials there. Who could possibly win it? Everyone step being a knockout world champion in the future, and the only way to do that is by being a mid-card champion. So I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, and I like the belt design. They released a picture of it. I mean,
yep,
we showed it. Yeah, I like how it looks.
Hell yeah. Because I think it's needed. Even if Shia Brookside didn't win, she could have been up in line for it.
Yeah, here it is.
And yes, there it is right there. There you go. So that's how it looks so far. When it comes to it.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It looks nice. Yeah. So that's gonna be something to look forward to. Now there's gonna be a tournament when it comes to to decide who's gonna which obviously there's always gonna be a tournament when it comes to it, but we don't know when they're gonna do the bracket of it. But it looks like I think it's gonna be 8 women's 8 knockouts, like I say, when it comes to it. I get I don't know if they have that much knockouts in there, but but I guess we'll find out. Because a few of them are gone now. Tessa Blanchard, Mia Grace. Myla Grace, Myla Grace, meant to say Myla Grace.
Yeah.
Obviously Steph Leonard's not there no more because they were not clear her.
Yeah.
So you got someone like Marshall Day there. You got Elena Black, Indy Hartwell, especially they failed her last year.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me wonder, was that Tom Jim's position too? That puts on her too?
That's great.
Especially when they have her family, flying here, taking what, 2 or 3 flights to get to where they got to, get to About for Glory to see her lose.
Yeah.
Well,
that's still kind of messed up.
That was messed up. Makes me wonder that Tom Jim was made out poor decision too of a booker.
You never know, because I mean, obviously you heard what happened with the Mike Santana and Leon Slater.
And the Leon Slater thing.
So he probably was involved.
But either way, you gotta I don't want to see her in there trash by elegance. Then again, makes me wonder also, was it Tony Jimmy's decision to make her the champion too? Even though she, and that's keep in mind too, Tony Jimmy is the reason why that, trash by elegance is in TNA in the first place, because he saw something in her. What the hell you see in her? There's nothing there to see of trash by elegance. She's terrible in wrestling. She's terrible in acting. She's terrible in character. She's just terrible.
You mean terrific? Oh.
But either way, good thing Argiro brought that to my attention. Cause I completely forgot about that. So there's a new Knockouts championship for the Knockouts to go after. It's they're going to 2 titles that that some Knockouts may not be able to get, or get the opportunity. So that's good. The Knockouts World Television Championship there for them. And we gotta see how that turns out. Now, as for the brackets, we don't know how the bracket's gonna look like and all, but boy, the Tesla Pressure missed out on that one, I guess, huh? But maybe it's for the best either way. But I cannot wait. I'll just see what they do here. And also, we're gonna see how the bracket looks turn up, but I don't know if they announced anything yet because the brackets. Which I'm trying to look for right now to see if there's any update of it. But either way, that's gonna be something to look forward to. As far as when it's gonna happen, when it comes to crowning a new TNA Knockouts World Television Champion, or I'm sorry, it's called the TNA Knockouts Television Championship. I thought the world was added into it, but no, that's not the case. So we'll see what they do. As a matter of fact, I think the bracket's right here actually. Okay, here we go. Too bad Joe left already. Because I'm about to read the brackets right now. It's going to begin on. Oh wait a minute. Which by the way, today right now, because it's another day now. It's on July 2nd, which it's later on today. So. Now, obviously, TNA, Just Not Impact is not live because it's going to be a taped show. But here, who's in it so far? So you got. Oh, wait a minute! They're not just adding, TNA, stars, in this TNA Knockouts Television Championship title match. Tournament, I should say. They're also adding, NXT, Evolve. And what the hell is this? FA? What's FA? I don't know what FA is. I guess some indie promotion that the TNA does business with, whatever. But I'll find out what that is. What that's supposed to, what that is. As the show goes on. Yeah, as everything goes on, I should say. But here's the bracket so far. And I will go back to this again when we do another BTA. Sometime, whenever will be available again. But the first round, we'll have Ali versus Heather by Elegance, Tasha Steeles versus Mara Sade, Gabby Forza, that's someone from the Indies, versus Jodie Threat. That's good. Georgia's still there, so that's good. Alicia Edwards versus Jada Stone, Rosemary versus M by Elegance, Wendy Chu from Evolve. But no, Wendy Chu is no longer, the whole thing of her being in her PJs or her dark character PJs. This is a reinventing of Winnie Chu now. This is a different Winnie Chu, and guess what? I'm fine with this version of Winnie Chu now. So Winnie Chu versus Elena Black, Thea Hale versus Holly Hudson. I would say Holly Hudson is my favorite to win here, but I'm not sure now because she's facing Thea Hale, and who knows if they want someone from NXT. Who knows if WWE wants someone from NXT to win here. And Thea Hale, it could be someone that could win. I don't know, but we shall see. Vicky Vinotti or Vicky Vinotti versus Indy Hartwell. And this tournament that's happening on Thursday Night Impact is all happening on Thursday Night Impact. So it's not really into any pay-per-view when it comes to the to the finals for July. In fact, I don't know what's next show is going to be for TNA on July. Since they already done with Slammiversary, which was on June. It was back on June 27th or June 28th. Yeah, June 28th. I should say. Because again, it was announced on June 28th on Slammiversary, a new title for the Knockouts, the TNA Knockouts Television Championship, and will begin on July 2nd, all the way for the next 4 weeks on Thursday Night Impact, where the finals will happen on Thursday Night Impact to be, obviously to be announced. So. But there you go, folks. And that's the bracket. And I'll go back to the brackets again when it comes to this, folks, for another time. But it's a 16 women's tournament, when it comes to crowning the TNA Knockouts Television Champion, the inaugural TNA Knockouts Television Champion, whoever that may be. There's a lot of potential so who could win here. Like Tasha Steeles could win it, Mara Sade could win it, Jodie Threat could win this, Jada Stone could win this, and by Elegance could win this, Elena Black could win this, Holly Hudson could win this, Thea Hale could win this, hell, Indy Hartwell could win this. Either way, someone could win this, to become the first ever inaugural TNA Knockouts Television Champion. So there you go. Hey, I guess all the departures and firings that TNA did, they probably save some good money to make a new championship belt. Unless it's just in the process, unless it's what's the word I'm trying to use? Unless it was in development for a good year or so. I don't know. For them to actually make a new championship. I don't know. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Unless it was in development all along, and finally, it's finally time to unveil it. So there you go. And folks, that will do it for BTA. So that being said, folks, thank you for watching for I'll give a shout out to the Omega Red and the True Jaber for being part of the stream with us truly. As we did BTA, episode 200. Episode 305. 305 for BTA. Sorry. I don't know why I keep saying the 200s. We're done with that now. We're in the 300s now. And shout out to Rockstar Tokyo, who was in the chat earlier, and Hand Up, who's a moderator, and shout out to Original Gamer 85, who was not in the chat, but he's a moderator either way. So I get my moderators shouts either way. So shout out to my moderators, and shout out to everyone else that watched. But then chat along in the live chat. But feel free to do so. Please feel free to do so for next time. But be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive all. When it comes to keeping things cool, aloof, zen, and to keep things a safe space for all parts around. When it comes to also showing some positive love, positive support, positive peace for all parts around. And if you want to troll, please do it in a positive way. But but any negative ways or because of negative trolls will lead you to timeout for a couple of minutes, and then once that's up, and then you continue still to do more negative trolls, you will be permanently blocked. So keep that in mind. With that being said, folks, it's time to wrap it up here, folks. It's the Natural Born Filler for the True Jaber and the Omega Red saying peace on the streets. For you, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself. That's going over. For I am out here for now. I have to you all in. Goodbye and good night to all you to feel the triple toast and finger bang for your buck. Fuck the Young Bucks. So there you go, folks. So yeah, we'll see what we do next time for BTA. We'll see what we'll do for other things we're gonna try to do hopefully in the future. But folks, once again, for the 2J Bird Omega Red at the Born Killer, saying peace on the streets all you. Yes, make sure you all have a peace on the streets. So folks, we'll see you all next time. When that next time may be, I don't know. But next time we do a BTA, it'll be episode 306. But this was BTA 305. And folks, that being said, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. This was Being the Asylum, episode 305. Until next time, folks, take care.